Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Oh my god. It's Aeble.
It's been so long.
It's been 100 years. I had to reset all of my um what is it called again? Elgato stream thingy to connect to my iPad because I just realized I didn't have all that set up again.
Oh,
New PC.
who dis?
Who did? Except it's for all of my devices.
Yeah.
Um yeah, I'm a bit like concern though. I was playing Final Fantasy 14 last night, which, as you know, is not a very graphically intense game,
Nope.
and my PC just shut down, like fully
Uh,
shut down. It didn't do the thing that it used to do, where it was like it would stutter or whatever, and then maybe it would just freeze and reset. But it just fully just turned off, as in like the power just went off, and I was like, what the fuck?
what the hell?
I know, and it did it again. But then I checked my drivers, and I did say that I had like a ton of drivers that weren't updated, even though I did update everything beforehand. So I was like, where the hell did those come from? Why didn't you detect that before?
Right?
So,
Why are
yeah,
you telling me
exactly,
this now?
literally. So I did that, and I'm really hoping that it was just that because it seems to be running fine so far. But we'll see. Look, it's an art stream. Enable's here, and there aren't any foxes or anything. So I'm gonna go fix that.
Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot
Yeah,
about
the
that.
vibes.
You gotta have like five things going on at once.
Um, do you see Mark in the chat? He needs the stimulation. Why do you think he comes here to watch me draw? Get out of here.
I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot that he watches to be like the streams.
Oh my god, I've got such a
He has
perfect bird
nothing better
shot.
to do. It's incredible.
It's literally.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get everything set up, so bear with me, everyone.
No, you're good. I'm set up, but I'm just kind of doing my dailies.
Doing your dailies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, gotcha games.
Oh, right. Oh, I've got too many of those now. Remember how I said that I didn't want to get any more gachas aside from Genshin? And then I started
Yeah.
playing Infinity Nikki. And then I started playing their other
Oh,
game.
yeah. I mean, to be honest, the dress up gotcha game is so much your style.
I love it. It's really fun. I'm really enjoying it a lot. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's definitely for me, like that kind of vibe. Especially because I don't
Yeah.
care as much about pulling characters, but if you change that to outfits, oh my god, it's a whole new playing field. I just get really
I
I've reached a level of addiction that I never had in any other game.
well, I mean, I probably would be there with you if there was a character creator,
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because
but
you're just
there
playing as
isn't.
Nikki.
Yeah. And if you don't like the main character, you're kind of just, well, that's it.
Yeah. And I do like Nikki. She's like every single Atelier game protagonist, which is something that I found out now after playing two Atelier games and hearing a lot about other Atelier game protagonists are all just huge airheads. And
What is an Atlu game?
Atelier, like Atelier,
Atelier, yeah.
Riza, Sophia,
Oh,
those
okay.
ones.
The
Yeah.
potion making
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
thick
yeah.
guys, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I started playing them
Yeah, I
and
saw that and I was like, wait a minute, these look actually good. And
they're
then I saw
super
like,
good. Yeah. They're they're all different. So I'm gonna put some music on before I
is
continue.
it like I don't know, Xenoblade? That's what I get the
Mm,
vibe of.
not
Like
really.
not just like in like game chronological story progression kind of thing where you'll have like a certain amount of games that are like back to back to where it's like this game is the sequel to this game and then the third game is a completely different story.
Okay, so each game has its own trilogy. They're usually in trilogies, and you can
Oh.
play any game from any trilogy independently of each other. But if you play, let's say, the first game in the trilogy, it will link to every other game in that trilogy. So ideally, you're going to be playing it like 1, 2, 3, because there is like a progression of events. So unlike with Xenoblade, where it's kind of like very far apart from each other, like we're talking multi-universes, multiple like centuries apart from each other, that kind of thing. With the Atelier games, it's a little bit different. They are a lot more closely connected. Like, I can't speak for the other games, but I know that two particular trilogies, like the one that I'm playing, the Dusk trilogy, the characters are literally in the other games. So the main character that I'm playing now, I know for a fact that she shows up in the other two games, but she's a lot older. Because I've seen what she looks like in the other games, and she's like older version of who we're playing as. Because in the one that we're playing as, I think she's like 17 or 18, and in the other game she's like a full on like adult. And then we're playing as other characters in those ones. So and then there's another one.
Time is progressing.
Yeah, exactly. Time is progressing. And that is kind of also a factor in all of the Atelier games, that time progression is a thing. You're playing it over multiple years, and days and days go by as you're playing. Like days go by like seconds. It is kind of insane. It is like a little bit stressful in a way because there is a time limit.
Oh, so it's like, no, it's okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, the one that I'm playing is a lot more lenient from what everyone says, and it does feel like it gives me a lot of leniency, but apparently like the other ones, like Totoro, Malulu, those ones, the older ones, are really, really they're very like they're a lot hotter. The newer ones like Riza and all of those are apparently like really different from the older ones, like the ones I'm playing.
Is that the one with the staff gun rifle?
I don't know.
Riza?
It's one with the thick thighs.
Oh, okay.
That's all I really know about it. Yeah,
too.
that one is apparently like a lot more chill.
Oh.
I think it still has a story. Like Sophia is the other one I played. That one is like incredibly chill. Like there's barely any story at all. Yeah, I knew that saying that would kind of. I feel like that's kind of like the description for Riza, and I don't actually know anything else about the game aside from that, so it's kind of what I'm gonna go with. All right,
that's the game.
That's the game. Thick thighs save lives.
Yeah,
and probably it does.
That same artist did Miku art, like official Miku art. And it's just like, yes, we know this artist.
The artist that does the Dusk series, Hidari, who I love, has also done a bunch of Miku art. I feel like maybe that's just like the like that's their reference material,
natural
like
progression of things.
Yeah, or it's like what they kind of pick. Like they'll look for artists that have done Miku art, and they're like, yes, you can draw for our games. I'm gonna pick this because I need some music. There we go. We're going chill French indie pop mix.
French indie pop.
French indie pop. I used to listen to a lot of this stuff.
French.
The French.
No.
Even though my little Spotify setup has gotten super borked. Sorry, I'm out. But look, Mark, the birdie showed up for you.
Mark, if I'm here, you have to be here too. You can't leave.
Tell me about sound, by the way.
You're with us. Huh?
How? Not you.
Oh.
Well, because you're here, you can't listen to yourself.
I don't want to listen to myself.
You sound fine. Flint and Mark, how do we sound? How's our level?
Whoa. Uh-oh.
I can't hear anything. Don't say anything important. I undid my mic and now I can't hear anything else.
So anyway,
I need to reset voice meter.
Very important things have been said.
Okay, I can hear again.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Definitely wasn't saying anything very important.
Able's a smidge quieter. I'm gonna turn Aeble up. I had a feeling because his levels were a lot lower from what it looked like.
I'm a soft-spoken person.
Able's just such a soft boy.
Not at all.
Okay, I'm gonna try a new technique for this piece. Are you sharing or not? You are not. Okay, tell me when you are so I can share it.
Okay. I'll actually start drawing now.
Actually, I'm gonna bring not a digital reference, but I'm actually going to bring my art book as a reference. Not my art book, but
Ooh.
the
Oh,
artist that I
someone
like.
else's?
Yeah, someone else's. Where did I put it? Okay, if I can find the art book is the question.
So
Oh,
there
what the heck?
might
Where did it
be
go?
some construction happening that might come through my mic. I don't know, but yeah. All right, let's.
Oh, it's behind all of my stuff. Okay, I found it. My Powie post almost fell. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello. I was just saying that there might be some noise in the background that sounds like the house is being worked on, but it's just uh, minor renovation kind of stuff, like putting up paintings and stuff.
Oh,
Yep. The old house work life never ends.
how is it looking right
Always.
now?
Oh, it's good. It's looking really good.
That's good. So you've like fully settled
Yeah.
in then?
Yeah. We're starting to take down all the wallpaper that's in this house. And boy, is there a lot.
Oh
And it's
wow.
really
Are you
hard
like
to.
repainting it or are you doing more wallpaper over it?
Oh no, we're repainting it. So we're taking down all the wallpaper and we're painting all the walls. Well,
Nice.
most, yeah. And it's gonna be this nice, cozy. It's like a lot of the, like we ended up picking a lot of dark colors
Yeah.
because this house was very white and beige,
Interesting.
which is not very fun.
Too sterile.
Very well. I mean, it's just very like old lady vibe.
Right.
And we're like, no, we want like dark academia. We want like dark
Yes. I love how you say that.
colors
And
with
I'm
like
literally opening up a page of like a library and it's like dark colors and everything. This is such a pretty page, by the way. But hell
nice.
yeah, I need to see pictures if you want to share any of them later on.
Well, that would have to go through my mom for that because she would want the house to look a certain way for pictures, regardless of who would see them.
Maybe once it's like done and she's like happy with
Yeah,
it. Because I
yeah.
do
It's
want to
just
eventually get a house and I kind of just like seeing how people decorate theirs.
see the inside of people's houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I am very terrible at interior design. And every time I go to other people's houses, I'm like, wow, your shit's so well put together. Like, even if it's like the most simple kind of room, it's like, wow, how do you like make it look so,
Nice.
nice?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it just comes down to like how clean it is
Hmm.
and just like a kind of
Yeah,
theme
but
you
when
want to
you
go
go to
for.
like the theme bit, yeah, because I was gonna say like how you can go into a house that's really clean, but it
Hmm.
just feels a little bit uncomfortable, like it's too sterile, but like it's not
It's
cozy.
very boring,
It's
very
very
plain, and
boring.
very
Yeah.
safe. Yeah. A lot of what I've seen is just stuff that they do because it's safe or it's because they just never changed.
Yeah.
Like this stuff that's been there since like the 60s kind of thing
Mm.
and have
Dark
like
academia.
long got a style. But yeah, we're basically going to be going for like a library, dark academia kind of vibe. Lots of books and shelves and with books on them.
Yeah, but for like the whole house type of vibe.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff. Like we have a fireplace that's very like has like white stone,
Oh wow.
and they had a white wall on that, or like behind it, and it's just like you need contrast. You need it to
Yeah.
pop. Like contrast is huge.
White and white is just
Not, it's not fun.
no.
Nope. All right,
Where's
let
the
me get.
style in that?
I am currently sharing my screen,
Thank you.
and I need to get a reference.
I'm just gonna share it. Also, I'm so sorry for not saying this before, but hello, Leo and RC.
Oh my God, so many people.
I know. They're all here for you, Aeble.
No,
To see
no, that's
your
not
art.
true. No.
It's true. No, it was a long awaited moment.
The long awaited moment. I've returned from the dead.
Coco Art Stream, Abel's return.
The ghostly shift has ended. Let's see, what kind of pose do I want to
Okay,
do
are y'all
here?
ready to start cluttering this stream up?
Gotta have 6 different things showing up.
It's time for everything to show up. That's not right. This one. Can we get Subway Surfers gameplay? No.
We need AMVs playing on a corner of the screen.
All right, that I can maybe give y'all. I do love my AMVs.
Just gotta have the Naruto one, you know, playing the Linkin Park song. Just
not
on
the
repeat.
Naruto one.
Yeah, the Linkin Park Naruto AMV. You just gotta have that playing constantly.
They're chirping.
Just
All right, I need to clutter this up. What are some things that can kind of like
clutter it up? Wow.
Yeah, maybe I'll put some stone. Maybe I'll make the walls look a bit stony.
Like a stone.
Make this nice and big. We'll use this brush.
There it is. Boop.
I'm really sad that this Spotify thing that I used to use doesn't have the Canva thing working anymore, which is like when Spotify has like the little GIFs that play for each song. And I always really like that. But the person that made this app has kind of just like disappeared. I'm in their Discord to look at updates for like fixes and stuff because everything's just been breaking. And there's no like equivalent overlay thing that anyone's made that is like quite like this one. So I've just been kind of waiting for them to eventually come back. But it's been months.
Months?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not showing up. They've hopped off to the face of the earth.
They have. Trying to stop people using its API. It absolutely is that because I remember them mentioning that once, and then since then they haven't said anything about it. But it's very annoying. It's like, Spotify, I'm paying for your service. It's not like I'm trying to like steal the songs or anything.
I mean, I would.
I would if I could, if I knew how, but I just want to listen to your music and look at things.
There's always a way.
Chat isn't paying, they want our money. Oh, well, you'll still listen to the music, though. You just won't see what the songs are.
All right, Mark, I want you to guess on what I'm drawing.
could be anything, really.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Could be absolutely anything.
It could be, but what is it, Mark?
Of course. Jeez.
So this person, they draw by adding darks and then adding lights on top. So maybe I'll try doing that. Yeah, I'm liking the French music. One thing I also like from them is they put plants everywhere. I think this corner here is a little bit empty. What I might do is there anything there? No. I might just add a big plant here. Like one of these kinds. Cheap viewers. Hell yeah. Give me them cheap viewers. Who here is a cheap viewer? But we're already here?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, but don't you want more friends?
What? No. No.
That's true. Flint's a priceless viewer.
More friends? Are you kidding? More people I have to keep track of?
Yes.
Can't do that.
You have to remember everything about them, everything they like, everything they dislike. All of their cheap habits. I can barely handle the ones here. Wow. You take that back. Leo's lovely. I don't know about that Flint fellow, though. Flint, that hooligan. really want to get a Monstera. I'd probably kill it, but I still want one.
I need music of my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in silence right now?
Yeah, I was.
Wow.
I was pulling an ollie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you? Some kind of ollie?
Never.
I was in silence at the start of stream, and I was like, I can't deal with this anymore.
Right?
I'm getting antsy.
I'll just listen to, Don't Fear the Reaper,
Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll steal what Able's listening to.
What?
Where is Aeble?
I don't use Spotify, though.
No!
You can't see what I'm listening to.
I can't believe this. Okay, the addition of the plants, I feel, has helped immensely for me. That corner was just too simple, too much space. It's pissing me off. I do think that this leaf here is like a weird angle, and I kind of want to fix that. It was annoying me. Maybe.
I really wish they were not banging on shit as soon as I started drawing. Just
They
why?
just knew.
Why now?
They
why
knew.
now? Of all times, could have done this at any other point, maybe even tomorrow, and it would have been fine. But no.
Why is this laggy?
It's gotta be now.
This is so laggy on stream. Like, I'm moving this around and it's like, ugh. What the fuck is going on? Like, it looks laggy for you guys when I move this, right? But it's fine on the iPad. That's so bizarre. Surely this is not... Is this taxing on my GPU? No, it's not, because I can see the levels on my thingy. OBS will be, but this shouldn't be. Elgato problem. It might be. It might be because when I added this, I didn't restart my PC. So maybe it's a bit like, what are you doing?
You didn't restart your PC?
I didn't, and also you're sounding a bit scratchy right now. The fact that capturing and streaming works at all is magic. I'm not going to judge too much. Not my Elgato drivers. My Elgato drivers must be outdated because I didn't have it connected until right now. Let me just check my driver booster really quick. Oh no. Also, hello, Ducky. We're gonna have to deal with a bit of lag. Luckily, I'm not playing a game. I'm just like moving my canvas around. Every day is a new driver issue for me. Everyone's like, yeah, get a new PC, build that together. It's gonna be great. And it's like, no. There's so many problems. I still can't believe it's actually running. I told one of my coworkers about that I built a PC over the weekend. She was like inside the PC? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, why? It's like, because I wanted new parts. And she's like, you're literally just like my husband. I'm like, what? Why would you say this to me? And she's like, yeah, he's a gamer. I'm like, don't call me a gamer. Don't do this. They'll never understand people like us, Coco. I don't want to be called people like us. I don't want to be a gamer. I literally only ever tell people that I do art. I never tell them I play games. But her daughter also just got a gaming PC, and she's like, it's so expensive. I'm like, I know. So she gets it, but from like an outside perspective. I figure there's two types of gamers and gamers. Yeah, I too just want to be the lowercase gamer. I don't want to be the uppercase ones. They annoying. I'm gonna add some shadows here. Like in the line art, not just in the thingy. Because that's what this guy does. And I want to try doing that because this whole art piece is actually just very inspired by his style. Because I wanted to try something new. And that's what we're doing. We're doing this. This year is the year of new things. New types of art. It does give it that storybook kind of feel, yeah.
There we go. Jeez.
What we doing? Mic issues.
Mic
oh,
issue.
I didn't see that until just now.
Yeah. That was really annoying.
What happened?
Just power cord loose as always because it's a Blue Yeti and they have the absolute worst.
God, it's
cord.
actually so annoying. Everything just falls off.
It's the absolute worst. It's not even that it just falls off, is that it doesn't even like register half the time that it's actually connected to anything.
Oh. I just have mine like if I tug it a
I
little
think
bit.
people recommended buying a new people recommend just buying a new cord altogether because it's just a micro USB, so just get like a better one because the one they give you is absolute dog shit.
Oh.
Which is really, really dumb. But it should be good now. Just can't touch it.
So it's just the cord that they give you that does that?
It's the yeah. At least that's what I'm thinking. Is that it's just the micro USB is too small or it's like loose or whatever, and so there's a portion of it that will like not connect or disconnect because it's too loose.
Mm.
Yeah. And it's been a struggle ever since I got it.
There's a reason I refuse to buy all-in-one USB mics now. I didn't realize that was such a big
Yeah.
issue, but yeah, it's annoying. Wait. Oh, I drew it on the side. Okay. Oof. Bert's very excited, which is weird because it's so cold. You think they'd be a bit tired. Ooh, that's a fun expression.
Tired.
Yeah. You know, it's too cold.
Yeah.
Animals tend to get very sleepy.
Really?
I don't know. That's kind of like hibernation and stuff.
I mean, yeah, but for a human?
Birds.
Birds. Oh.
The birds are
Okay, I
getting
thought you were
too
talking about
exciting.
yourself.
Well, me
For some
too.
reason, I thought you were Oh.
When it's too cold, I just want to like wrap up and go to bed.
It's actually really hot in this room right now
Damn.
because I am on the side of the house that gets the most sunlight. So it
Man,
immediately heats up.
I want that so badly.
I don't
We're
want this,
I'm
honestly.
in a north facing flat, so I get the sun at the end of the
Um,
day, but by then it's like
it's
barely a little
dark.
bit. Exactly.
Yeah. I get like all the light and I don't want it.
But then I do get to see I have a really lovely view of the sunset. Like it's
There you go.
I can see like the train station from my apartment, like my bedroom window.
Oh.
And I can see like literally just like a one of the train tracks and like the sun literally dips right there. So there's like if it's like not a cloudy day and I can see the sun setting, there's like this one
Which,
moment, like
which
it
is
only lasts for a little bit, where like the train will pass through and the sun hits it and it's just like the prettiest thing ever.
yeah, when it's not cloudy, which is like never.
Yeah, which is like maybe once a year.
Once a year. God. Ugh.
It's almost
London
summer.
is the worst.
I
Summer? You mean spring?
feel like we're just skipping spring. I feel like it's gotten colder than it was like in January, and I don't know what's happening. It's actually gotten insane. But I've got a new
What?
jacket coming in, so I'm very excited.
I mean, we've just had like another big snow over here. Like it's just snowed like twice in 2 months. Like just a bunch.
Yikes.
It's kind of crazy.
That's wild. Do you think you get more snow in February than you do other times of the year?
January, February is usually when like it's either rains a lot or in this case snows.
Mm. What's the name of this creature you're drawing, Aeble?
I don't know. You think I have a name for these before I finish drawing them? No. Impossible. Will never happen. Names are always last.
I'm so lost.
It is simply a goblin for now.
Give her a name now, says Mark.
No. I will not.
Abel says no. Mark says please with a pleady face.
What? What? Why? Why is it gotta be? Why you gotta do this to me? I didn't come here to think. That's driving me insane.
Is it really loud for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope it's not that loud for you guys.
Oh, I can barely hear it. The chirping is louder.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
My keyboard is significantly louder. Well, there you go.
Oh. All right. Cool.
Mark's keyboard, if Mark were here, would be significantly louder than everything on stream at the moment, including my own voice.
It's been so long since I've heard that keyboard, but I still remember it.
Mark, I will build you a keyboard and send it over. And take it over, actually.
And take it over?
Yeah, I'm going there
What?
this year.
Wait, you're going to possess the keyboard?
No, what? Oh my god, that'd be amazing if I could just like possess the keyboard and send myself over in the mail. You'd skip all the shipping and well, not shipping, but you'd skip all the flight fares and everything.
Right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you'll only be able to like be in the keyboard.
Oh, that's true.
So we would have to like take you around as just a keyboard. Oh,
well, if I could,
I possessed my friend's keyboard, and now I'm exploring the world. That right there is a light novel title if I ever heard one.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna put a big candle here. Actually, wait, that would have to be on the other layer. This is why I should just do everything in one.
You're already going on to other layers? What?
I know. It's because I already started that way. Now I'm like, I should have just done one.
Yeah. Simple life is the best life.
For real.
Unga bunga.
Unga bunga. That's why I use Procreate.
What? No. God. Gross. You're supposed to use like the most advanced technology possible and only use the simplest tools on it.
That's what I do in Blender. The most nonsensical program in the universe, and I use like 3 different.
There's actually somewhat. I think they posted it in art tips. Yeah, it's just someone created something that just makes the UI like you can actually understand it without learning every single shortcut possible.
I saw that, and I need to get it.
Right?
Because
although I
right
don't
now,
think I'll ever use Blender.
Yeah, it's. I wouldn't recommend it, but. Fuck, I'm gonna just end it there. I wouldn't recommend it.
All right.
Now, there's a lot that you can do in it that's not like super difficult. I think one thing that I would probably recommend is don't do the donut tutorial.
Oh, really?
That shit just puts you off it. There's so many better ones that people have made that are just like actually fun.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my recommendation. Do things that are fun.
Don't do the donut tutorial.
Don't do things that are not fun.
Okay.
Don't do the donut tutorial.
Oh, well then that, yeah. Absolutely.
do the donut tutorial now. Mark,
No. Mark, get out of here.
Mark, get out of here.
Get out of here.
What's the donut tutorial? I think Dejan actually
You
did
don't
it
know?
and posted something of it.
Oh,
If he
I
still has
think
the
I remember
files,
that.
you could like, yeah, then you'll see what it actually looks like. It's no,
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 never again.
never. Okay, let's do these walls. There we go. There's now things. Let's finish drawing Albedo.
What?
Albedo.
Albedo. I
Albedo.
only know one Albedo, so
What Albedo do you know?
the one from Overlord,
Oh.
the Overlord anime.
I've only seen a bit of. Oh, wait. I've just seen it. I typed in Albedo and I see her. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I know. So every time I hear
Of
that name, I'm
course.
like, oh.
The
And I'm
succubus.
always disappointed when it's not.
Instead, it's some twink.
I know. Always so disappointing. Man. It's always a twink. Ugh.
Always a twink. Never a. What is she? Just a succubus? What is she supposed to be?
Honestly, I think just like demon. I don't think she's a succubus.
Pinterest. Wants to show me notifications. No, thank you.
My music is too loud. I can't hear you.
Well, turn it down. What are you listening to?
Random Japanese Miku songs. Somehow, I don't. These are just the songs that I've listened to when I was at work, when I used to be able to listen to music.
No.
Yeah. Now I have to like listen to people instead.
No.
Yeah. I also don't want to like walk anywhere. These 3 days. Do not want to move.
Have you been walking a bunch?
Yeah, just that's the job, really. Yeah. It's a lot of walking. Eventually I'll probably figure it out into where it's just like, okay, these are the times where I'm going to go out there and tell everybody what to do, and then I'm going to sit my ass down.
For the rest of the day.
Yep. Eventually I'll be able to be lazy, I think.
Yeah.
I hope. Because that's like, that's how management's supposed to work, right? You're supposed to do less work, delegate more, and then be able to be lazy, right? That's how it works, right?
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah? Okay. I hope so. Because looking at it, I don't think that's it.
Yeah, because in my job, management is like incredibly overworked. Like they take their work home all the time. But then that's also because it's a charity, and there's not enough people in our company. Like there's not enough funding for enough people to do the work that we need to do. So management takes on everything, and everyone is overworked. To be fair,
That's
but
what it feels
especially
like with
management.
me. It feels like I'm overworked. Like I need at least one other person on the same level as me so that we can like split it.
Yeah.
Because there's too much to do with too little time.
I think that's what some companies like to do. Like maybe not have someone who's on the same level, but they'll usually have someone like a step down. And
An assistant?
yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That's usually
No.
what they do. They have an assistant. Like one of my friends, she's a manager at like I think hers is also a charity organization, but they're more of a like commercialized one, more so than like, where I'm working, which is more human, like it's more like support worker kind of thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
they get more funding because they're like technically also connected to a company, even though it's technically charity too. But I don't know how it works. I don't know, because like with mine, it's fully just, it's fully just work for basically non-profit in a way.
Right.
But with hers,
But still
it's
profit.
oh, any kind of extra money that we get usually goes to other charities. Like if we have too much, it'll go to a different charity that needs it more. So
Oh,
that's usually how like any kind of extra
okay.
donations that are taken in. If we don't need it, like if there isn't like an immediate need, it goes to someone else.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not like
Yeah. In terms of
yeah. Because refugees and everything are all kind of connected together. They're because it's like it's not that we want like better refuges. It's more that we want more refuges because depending on like who the person is, they'll be running away from like one part of England to another. So every part of England needs it's we're over capacity as it is. Like we need more refuges. So even though that money could be used to make the refuges better, and they do need to be better because they're like all kind of falling apart, um, we just need more of them. So if we get, extra donations that we could use to like get more equipment and stuff, it's better off used to like just fund more like more refuges to open up instead.
more programs.
Yeah. Because there's so many people and there's so little places for them to go to.
Yeah. Everyone's fleeing their current fascist overlord.
No, oh no, the refuges are for like domestic abuse victims. Yeah.
Oh.
So they're fleeing from like one part of England, but to another part of England where they can like, as far
They
away
can
as they
get
can.
away from their person that's abusing them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so nice. It's just, I feel like a lot of them don't realize that they're being abused for a while.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the main things is that it usually takes um 50
Therapy.
instances of being abused before they start to
50?
before they'll seek help.
Oh my god.
And even
But this
then,
is this strictly physical or like we're verbal as well?
well, there's a lot of different types of abuse. So there's physical abuse, emotional abuse, sexual abuse, coercive control, which I think actually is that part of emotional abuse? No, I think now they're separate now. So now coercive control is a separate crime. Because it was seen to
Straight up
be
crime.
yeah, they're all
Nice.
crimes, but
Yeah.
coercive control is no longer listed under just emotional abuse. Now it's its own thing. The stalking and harassment. Um, oh my god, I should know all of these, but I don't remember every single one. I think emotional and verbal are counted as the same thing.
Hmm.
But yeah, there's a list, and then there's like other factors like honor-based abuse, which is like when that's usually cultural type, but it's like if well, quote unquote honor based, it's like if your family sees you as like doing something dishonorable, like having sex before marriage, or like who you're, with or stuff like that, they'll that's usually when they try to like force you into situations like force you into a marriage or
Oh, okay.
hurt them or kill them. So that's
Wow.
kind of honor based. That one is quite tricky because usually if a victim discloses that there is an element of honor based in like honor kind of based abuse, they'll only disclose it once, and if you don't catch that the first time, that's the only time you'll catch it, and that's usually when they'll get whisked away to a different country. So that one's
Wow.
a very tricky one. There's also FGM, which I probably shouldn't be saying all this on stream because it's not very happy. But
I
FGM
mean,
is something that is actually very common in England, believe it or not. So it's so common that they teach it to children in like secondary and college, because it's like, keep an eye out on your friends, keep an eye out like if this is happening to anyone that you know. That's
Yeah.
female genital mutilation.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's not a very nice one to really talk
Oh.
about, but
Oh
it
my.
is important that people know about it, because it's really horrific and it does happen very often.
What the hell?
And that's another
That's
one where,
so
again, if you don't catch it the first time, it'll be too late the second time.
damn.
So there's lots of different types of abuse, but if we are boiling it down to like, it doesn't just have to be physical. It could be like emotional, coercive, any of that. And they'll usually have multiple
Gotcha.
instances before they'll say anything.
50 instances on average.
And I think
Oof.
if they report it, it's like, I think 7 times until a victim will seek help or will flee the wherever relationship they're in. And there's lots of factors that will stop them from fleeing.
Yeah, well, there's also like they won't. I don't know, like because I have family members who are like, from my perspective, it seems like it's abuse, but
Yeah.
from theirs, it's normal. Like that's just their everyday, and they always go for people who are like that, and it's just like,
Yeah.
why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah. It's honestly a tricky one, because it's like, I only work with the children, so I don't actually work alongside a lot of the abuse victims, but obviously I
Mm-hmm.
will be in communication with them and I have helped them to a degree. But that's usually after the fact, after they've already fled and after they've already gone through all that work. But for the
Right.
IDVAs that do all of that work with them, that get that first phone call in asking for help, they'll usually have a victim call in, and then the second time they call will be saying, "Oh, actually, it's fine. Like everything's okay. It's all right," because they don't want to
Right.
admit that anything's happened to them, or
Or the
they're too
person abusing
scared.
them caught wind.
Exactly. So you have to be very,
Yeah.
very careful in like the job that we do to not tip off the abuser, or the alleged abuser,
Right.
just in case they catch wind of it. So we have usually like safe numbers, like, and we usually just assume that whatever number we call is not a safe number. So we never say we're part of this organization. We'll just say stuff like, we're in a support service. We just wanted to call about blah blah blah. Could you call us back? So that's usually if we already know that it's kind of okay. But if we don't know
Mm.
anything, we won't leave any messages or any like voice messages, just in case. Because it's like, imagine if someone tries to seek help, misses their chance, and then they get a call back from like a domestic abuse service, and the offender will hear that. Like,
Yep.
that could be horrific. So
Especially
yeah,
when a lot of those abusers are control freaks and they just want complete
exactly.
control, and so they will always go through everything the other person's doing.
Exactly. It's like
Yeah.
they're the first person that will like look through all the messages and everything. So it is like, a lot of support services are very good about making sure that that kind of situation doesn't happen, because that's usually what leads to like really, really, really bad outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a lot of reasons people go back into those kinds of relationships. And it isn't always as simple as just like, that they're a bad person. Why do you keep going back?
Yep.
But from the outside perspective, it definitely like looks that way, and it can be very frustrating, especially if you're working with them and you're like, why did you go back? After all the things that you told me, why did you go back?
Yeah, why are you putting yourself through that again? And I feel like a lot of the times it's just because that's the only thing that they know, and that
Yeah,
horrible situation is their comfort zone,
it
and
is.
leaving that is more scary than staying in it.
In a way, yeah. There's also instances where someone will be in. So I'm trying to find some pants for this boy. I'm really struggling. Anyway, a lot of situations, they'll be kind of like, you're in a fight and flight mode when you're in that kind of situation. And the second you're out and you're in a safe place, your body is still in that fight or flight mode and it doesn't know what to do. And you're so
Yep.
used to always being on edge. So you're always just waiting
Yep.
for something to happen, but nothing happens. And instead of kind of thinking, oh, I'm fine, it's more like you're constantly on edge because nothing is happening. Like, at least you
Yeah.
had that kind of
You're constantly
ritual
waiting.
behavior. Yeah.
Yeah, you're constantly waiting for that other foot to drop.
And maybe eventually, you'll get used to it, but more often than not, that discomfort will bring them back into it.
Yikes.
There's that, and also, usually when you're in that kind of relationship, because there, like you said, there's an element of that kind of control. There's financial abuse. That's the other one, economic and financial abuse. They have no
Ooh.
money, so they've got no
Yep.
money. That was their support system. Usually, not just a support system financially, but a support system in terms of they've been isolated from everyone around them. They've got no one else. They'll usually get pitted against everyone in their family and all of their friends. And that did happen to someone that I knew, where she got pitted against every single one of her friends to the point where they were like, I can't deal with you anymore, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, who do you go back to in that kind of situation?
Yeah, you lost your own support system.
Yeah. So it is one of those things where if you do catch someone that you think is in that kind of situation, have some curiosity in that case. Like, ask some questions around it. Obviously, don't push them, but it
Yeah.
is kind of about sometimes they need a little bit of like are you okay? That kind of thing, because they never get asked that.
Well, even if they like, at least in our case, it's they do. It's just
Yeah.
that they always dismiss it. You know, like they've always had hard times, and so this is just the norm. So of course they're okay. They'd never known anything else.
They don't see it as like,
Nope. They
yeah,
see that as like their day to day life, heart
this is just a
attack,
normal
go back
thing.
to work the next day kind of mentality. It's just like, why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah. It sucks, dude.
Yeah. And, it's like, you can't, like, at least we can't help them because, like, we've tried and
Yeah.
they don't, either they don't listen or they listen and they just don't follow through. And you can't tell them what to do because they will, like, immediately shut down and just, like cut contact.
Yeah. And that's more worrying sometimes than prodding further. I think that's another thing that people get really worried about. If you ask too many questions, they'll shut down and never tell you anything again.
Yep.
I think it's different if you're a professional, because in that case, you do have to be asking questions, even if it is
Right.
uncomfortable. But obviously, if you're a friend and all of that, I think it is more important in some cases to maintain that like communication with them as much as you can. But yeah, again,
Mm-hmm.
it's not your responsibility in the
No,
end.
it's not my life.
No. And
Nope.
it's a lot of pressure on you to have to like think about, oh, is it because of me that they're still in this, or like should I have done something better? It's
Yeah,
like,
you
no,
start
there's
taking,
nothing.
yeah, that kind of
Exactly.
responsibility. Not a good mentality to give yourself.
No. God, I hate drawing pants.
Yeah, it's hard.
This is why I just cut off the body half the time.
No. Then he becomes super short.
No, I mean, just cut it off from the picture. I'll just cut off the
Don't do
legs. It's
that.
fine. Why did I do this? Oh, I think I just moved his head up because I got a bit annoyed. I feel like there were two different reasons for you two not liking drawing pants.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, the exact same reason. Absolutely.
Hmm.
How could it be any different?
Hmm. Wait a minute.
Hold on now.
Hold up a second. Hold up a diddly darn. That does not look right. Kill me now. I can't do this. I can't draw pants. I hate drawing pants.
But the legs.
The legs.
But the full body. Gotta do it.
No.
Gotta do it.
I'm not even drawing all the pants. I'm just drawing like one little portion of it, but it doesn't look right.
What, like the hip layer or the hip portion?
Yeah, just like that bit.
Yeah. That's always difficult.
He needs pants for TOS. I mean, even if he weren't wearing pants, I still don't like drawing that part of the body. It's so tricky.
You don't like drawing hips?
I don't like drawing hips.
What?
There's so many bends and things.
It's a dude. They don't have those.
He's still got the anatomy
sticks.
there.
They're sticks. What are you talking about? Twinks are sticks.
Twinks.
They're literally stick figures. Come on. As narrow as can possibly be. Oh man, EDM music is so good.
I love how we're just listening to the most complete opposite vibes right now. I've got the most indie music. You're just listening to EDM.
Well, I mean, EDM is indie. What are you talking about?
I guess they are, yeah. I never really think about that.
Yeah. And it's definitely not me listening to the internet song.
The internet song?
No, the Internet Yamato song. Have you not heard that one?
No.
No?
No.
Well, I can't believe you haven't been listening to anime songs.
Damn.
And you call yourself a gamer with a capital G.
I don't! That's the problem!
Okay, gamer.
No. This is why Mark's here. We're supposed to be bullying him.
Listen, I haven't talked to Mark in so long.
You've forgotten
I don't know how to bully him anymore.
Not the gamer slur with a capital G.
Gamer girl.
Aeble is a bully subject here. Oh, wait, I can get behind that.
No, wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. No,
all right, guys.
Let's not get too hasty here.
You heard Mark.
No.
Aeble is fair game.
No, it's Coco's bully day.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
We already had that earlier.
What? Earlier? Day's not over yet.
No.
You are my favorite gamer girl streamer on Twitch Slay.
Not the slay! Oh my god. Hello, Faton. That made me physically cringe in every way. Every single word just got worse and worse.
The what? Do I have to actually pull up stream now?
Yes.
What?
The text-to-speech just made it 10 times worse. Slay.
Oh, I'm not gonna see it because I just got here. Oh. Yeah.
You did.
Welp.
It was, you are my favorite gamer girl streamer on Twitch, Slay.
Oh my god. That actually, yes, did get worse the longer it went. All it needed was like 6 emojis in it.
Oh my god, no, because the text-to-speech is like, it's German, and it mispronounces everything, and it reads it all in full.
Incredible.
I can't change the voice. It's actually my favorite.
Oh.
It's so funny.
German, eh?
It's German, eh? I'm a big fan. It just makes me smile. Okay, maybe there's... Wait, no, that looks like he's got a bow. No, okay, I'm gonna try and do, like, what are the normal, like, foals? I'm using, like, a picture reference.
Picture reference? Oh my god.
This dude is rock hard! No! No! I'm just trying to make...
bulging.
I've just been a big fan. Stop it. Oh my god. I hate everything. Breaked up at the coffee shop! No! I'm gonna cry.
Barista put something extra special
No!
in that coffee.
Me when I drink the coffee, that makes me hard. No, because his element is earth.
Uh-huh.
Nah!
Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah, sure.
Caffeine can raise your blood pressure. It's not supposed to do that.
Uh-huh. It does today.
Oh. How is everyone doing today? As a complete change of topic.
Good. I slept in. It felt great. I don't
Me
have to
too.
work today.
Me
It's
too.
awesome. Like, life couldn't get any better, to be honest.
It is a nice feeling to like not have to go into work on a day that you normally would.
Oh, this is just a normal day that I don't have to go to work.
Do you go into work on Saturdays, Sundays?
Nope. Nope. Well, Sunday.
Oh.
I'll work Sunday, but I have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday off.
Oh, nice.
Yes, it is beautiful.
That
One of
is
the main
my
reasons why I
ideal.
got this job.
That's honestly my ideal. Working like 4 days a week.
Yeah, now if we could like go to like a 36-hour work week, that'd be awesome.
Oh my god.
I would love that. And I know that there are other places and countries that are actually doing that as like a standard.
Yeah, I was gonna say I work 37 hours a week.
Ah! Give me that. I need those hours.
But isn't that like a 9 to 5?
No.
Wait, do I work 37
So we
hours?
have a standard 40-hour work week, so we'll work 5 days a week for 8-hour days.
Oh, ours
That's
is
our
counted
standard.
as 7.3 because 7.5 I guess, because we don't count in lunch breaks.
Oh, well, right. So we don't
So I guess
either. So we actually stay at work longer.
Oh, so you
So
work like 9 to 5.
So we work if we have an hour lunch to make things easier. If we have a 9 to 5, we're basically we're staying there for 9 hours.
What the hell?
Yeah, because the lunch doesn't count, right? So if you have an
Yeah.
hour lunch, you have to stay an hour longer, basically.
What?
Because you have to specifically work 8 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only get paid for like the hours that we work, but we only work between 9 to 5. And then have that 30 minutes in as like a lunch break.
So you're essentially, it's what we would call a paid lunch.
Oh, no. We get paid for like only the work hours. So we only get paid for 37 hours a week.
Wait, I'm my American brain does not comprehend what is being said to me. What?
So we get
So
paid for
how long do you stay at work, right? So you leave at 5, right?
yeah.
So say you have a 9 to 5 job. That's 8 hours,
Hmm.
right? But
Oh, and we do leave 30 minutes early on a Friday.
wait, that's everybody?
Yeah.
Or just your job?
Oh, just at my job, but I think that's kind of like the standard usually. Because if you usually
Okay.
jobs are 37 hours a week. So, like a full-time job is 37 hours. So that would always mean that you'd have 30 minutes 30 minutes, less for one day, and that's usually on a Friday.
What the? I mean, I understand that part, but I'm just trying to understand like so you guys get breaks, the breaks are paid, right?
No, the breaks are not paid. So that's why each day is technically when I'm doing my timesheets, for instance, each day is 7 hours and 30 minutes. So we usually have to do like first half of the day, which is like let's say 9 to 12, and then the second half is 12:30 to 5. So that 30 minutes in between is not counted.
Well, okay, so what about your like 10-minute breaks or 15-minute breaks? You guys have those, right?
Oh, not really.
No? You guys don't have those.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we have a total of 30 minutes of paid break,
Yeah.
right? So that could either be uh 2 15 minutes or uh 3 10-minute ones. And then we'll usually have like a 30-minute lunch, but in some places it's an hour lunch that's unpaid.
Yeah.
So
Can you
yeah.
not just use your 30-minute break as like your lunch?
No, so my last job we had 30 minutes of paid break, right? Which is broken up into was three breaks
Yeah.
of 10 minutes, and then we had our 30-minute lunch, which is unpaid,
Oh,
right? So I would stay at work for 8 hours and 30 minutes.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can split our lunch into two 15-minute breaks throughout the day or just take it as one lunch break, but that's it.
Wow.
And
Okay,
that's
so you
unpaid.
guys actually have less breaks. Huh. But you also don't stay at work as long.
Yeah.
I guess that's the trade-off, but
And I guess the
there
other
are
thing is I do take other breaks throughout the day. Like I'll go on a walk. Usually like if I'm going to the
what?
shops to buy something.
Who the hell
Um
what? Which company allows their workers to just leave?
I mean, my job is literally to go around to different schools, so I'm only really in the office when I'm not doing that.
You got a cushy job.
Yeah,
I would like to
it's
see what the factory worker life is like over there.
oh, it's probably a lot more grueling, yeah. Because mine is a
Yeah.
social sector kind of job. It's literally like working with people,
Yeah.
and so
Those
it's going to be
factory
more.
workers, those factory work companies will push the boundaries on your labor laws as
Yeesh.
much as possible.
Yeah, I don't think it would be as nice as like I say that.
No.
I mean, I'm not saying that my job well, my job in particular is definitely not as like stressful as
Intense.
like I was telling you, as like the IDVAs, like they have it a lot worse because they're working with like
Right.
people. So what we kind of trade off in physical labor, we put into like, the whole working in a job that, you're essentially like, it's a life and death kind of workspace in terms of like the people you work with will you never know what's going to happen to them, and you never know how much you're going to affect them because you were literally
Right.
you're like their bridge
Lifeline.
between. Exactly. And if you say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing or mess up on like a safeguarding or anything like that, you can kill a person. So that's like the
Jeez.
trade-off. And there's also like, obviously the whole shared PTSD going on. Like that's why we have so many supervisions. Again, I don't have it
Yeah.
as badly because I'm working with children. So I only get my half of that is mostly just like what they share. But then safeguarding children is also a whole different beast. It is very, very strict. For a good reason. It's a good thing that it is, but my goodness, it's a lot of work. But then, on the other hand, I don't know if I could do, like, the physical labor, like you said, working in, like, a factory. It is very intensive.
It is.
So I think it is, like, it's a trade-off. It's, like, either you're work to the bone physically or you work to the bone mentally.
Yeah. Although in some cases, it's both. But
that's true.
I've actually, with the job that I've had, it's been about 5 months, and I've lost a lot of weight.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I lost a lot of weight and I gained a lot of muscle. I don't even know how much I weigh right now, but I've definitely slimmed down for sure, and it's because of just all of the stress and the work. In the beginning is mainly because of the hours and what I was doing. I was lifting large, heavy boxes of like 30 to 40 pound stuff and walking around everywhere.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that will do it.
That'll definitely do it. That, and because you're working, you only have so much time to actually eat, so there's that too. You're not constantly snacking all the time.
Oh my god. Yeah, I have not had an appetite at work for like the last couple of months. I haven't actually eaten anything at work. Yeah. Like, I won't have anything for breakfast, and I will buy because I've been there for a couple of months by now, almost a year now, and it's like I'll bring in stuff to eat, but I won't. I'll eat I'll nibble on it a bit, and I'm just like, I feel like sick. I don't want to eat more.
Oh wow.
Or I'll just get because I never have a lunch break where I'll just sit and eat my lunch. I usually I'm doing my notes or something else while I'm doing that. And I'm just like, I can't really deal with eating right now. I just want to finish this. I just can't.
You're constantly working even when you're not supposed to be.
Yeah, but it's the thing is, if there's no time in the day sometimes.
Oh no, I understand that. It's just my job will not let you work when you're on break or when you're on lunch. You cannot do anything else.
I feel like it's just kind of a norm at my workplace. Everyone else is usually working while they're eating.
Yikes.
At one point, we did have a thing in our office where we were do some well-being stuff while you're, having your lunch break, read a book or something else. That didn't last very long.
Stop working.
Stop working. That's why sometimes I will just eat lunch while I'm out at for a session
in
or
between.
For a visit. Yeah. And then because at least that way I'm in a cafe or something. That's the only time I actually do have an appetite, when I'm outside.
Wow. Because then you're not surrounded by work, and so you're not thinking that if you're on break and you're not working, you're wasting your time.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel a bit less stressed out, and I'm outside. I'm having a good time, So I'll usually do that. But then I always feel bad because I'll come to the office a bit later, even though it is technically my lunch break. And I'm I feel like I wasted time. But
no, you didn't. You took care of yourself.
No, I didn't. That's why I kind of like being in the other office, because in that one, you can kind of leave a bit more freely, while in the other one, it's you have to let them know if you take a bit too long to be outside. You're I'm just doing this. I'm not running away, or I'm not in trouble.
In trouble?
Yeah, because one time I was out on a session, and I went to have lunch afterwards. So I was out 40 minutes later than I normally would be. And they were just where are you? Are you okay? And I'm I'm fine. I'm just having lunch. I'm please let us know next time. We thought something happened to you. And I'm oh my god.
What? That's the first thing that they think of?
Yeah, I guess, again, it's not really an issue for me because I'm just going to schools. But I guess for other people, when they're going on visits, they're usually going to people's houses. And there's usually safety issues involved in that. Especially if you're a social worker and you're going to a child's house that might have an abuser in it. There's a lot of things that are going on there. Oh my god, I overheard a conversation that was just yeah, we had to have 2 police escorts just in case, because there was some really
Whoa.
There's something that happened to another worker that went over that was not very good.
Yikes.
It's a uniquely dangerous occupational hazard. Yeah. Also, I completely missed this baton. I don't remember what iPad type this is. It's... When did I get this? Actually, just give me a second. I'm going to go into my settings and check. Nope, not that one. This one? Hello, Satin. How are you doing?
Oh my god, the whole gang's here.
The whole gang is here. What a time. What a pleasure.
What is up?
This is an iPad Pro 12.9 inch 4th generation. Except Ollie. Ollie's not here.
What is happening with that guy?
He did say he wanted to take a break from art. Well, technically he phrased it as, I'm done with art, I don't want to do this anymore. But I'm gonna take that as maybe taking a break.
He'll come back to it later.
Yeah, maybe
we
in the
all
future.
do. we all do.
Because he made some really good progress last year, so it would be a shame if he did stop completely. But again, maybe he just wants to take a really long break from it.
That's what I've done. And someone keeps dragging me back in.
Well, who's that?
Nah, I don't know. Help! Help!
You got the pro one, but it's a hoot to draw on. It's really good. I actually only got it because I used to steal my sister's, and I really liked it. And then I saved up, and I got this.
It's me. I did it.
It's true. Mark occasionally will go over to Aeble's house for me and strap him to his desk.
What?
And make him draw.
What? You're not supposed to tell people that. No!
I sent him over earlier today to deal with him. In return, Mark gets plenty of Kieran commissions for free.
For free?
For free.
Incredible. Someone was asking me, is like, would you draw a twink? I'm like, I mean, they're close enough, I guess. It's possible. I don't know how well it would turn out.
Aeble, you claim to enjoy drawing, yet you never appear on Coco's art streams. Draw or die, your choice.
When did I ever say that I enjoyed drawing?
It's actually true. I think Aeble has very often said the opposite. In fact, I think I hear him say that more than he ever says anything about enjoying drawing.
Yeah. I swear to God, if Mark pulls up receipts, I'm gonna be so mad.
It's about the subtext, Coco. Subtext is for cowards.
The subtext? What subtext, huh? I'm sorry, I'm illiterate. I can't read subtext.
And Aeble is the biggest coward I know.
What? Be coward?
It's true. When was the last butt you drew?
I just posted one.
Yeah, and how long did it take for you to do that?
Oh,
That's right.
It's been sitting there for a while. I remember actually posting it as soon as I finished it, and I'm like, no, this is not that kind of server. I shouldn't post this here. And I removed it.
I'll accept it. If it means you'll post more art.
Wow. Desperation. Please. Anything will do.
Please, any art. Please, Aeble. That's what the people want.
Draw a butt right now. There's one right here.
It's true. There's a butt.
Yes.
Yes, good. It fills in the quota because I don't draw anything like that, so we need to like fulfill demographics.
You should absolutely start doing that though.
I don't even know who I would do that for.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
I can't think of anything.
You know who.
I know who.
Yeah.
Oh!
you had a character in your head the moment you thought of that. The moment you questioned who I would do that for, you had a character in your head.
How much do I need to pay you to draw something with a focus on hand holding? More than you can ever dream of.
What? Why? That's easy.
Not only would I have to draw hands, which, as you know, I do not like doing. I dream small. But also, the emotional strain it would take on me to do that. I draw a girl pursuing her dreams. I can do that.
Wouldn't that just be a self-portrait?
Ah. I was gonna say, I think I am actually drawing that right now. Because it's sleepy and she's dreaming about Albedo.
Of course she is. Suddenly wholesome content.
We love our sudden wholesomeness.
Yes. We go from serious topics to goofs to bullying
butts.
to butts. Yeah, we cover all our bases.
Exactly. We gotta reach a quota.
Gotta make up for lost time.
I'm also just like heavily stalling. It's been taking me ages just doing this, and it shouldn't.
So is Sleepy a sleep demon or?
That is an excellent question. I have no idea. I'm gonna assume she is a demon of sleep.
Like an insomnia demon kind of thing, or a paralysis demon?
Oh, I like the paralysis street demon idea.
Right? So honestly, that would be horrifying.
I just made a clip of as much of that how do pants fabric folds work as I could in 1 minute, in the 1 minute clip limit. Flint, how could you?
Clipped it. Nice.
Flint! What the heck?
I mean, it was a really good goof.
I was
or
being for
was
real.
It a goof?
No! It's my struggle. It's not a goof.
It's okay. Bulges are accepted.
Oh no, it looks like it did break up at the coffee shop. I need to step away. This is too much.
No.
I say as I have actually started playing that other info game.
Info game?
Info, the people that made it, Infinite Nikki. They also made the other one.
Wait, what other one?
The one with the boys.
Oh.
Slan kept sending me reels on Instagram, and I was like, stop it. Like, actually stop. I'm gonna download it, and I don't want to.
Gotta fix that algorithm.
I know. Well, not if the algorithm is a friend who will actively send you things. That's just called unfriending them. That's the only fix I could think of. Oh, I kind of want another tea.
I kind of want to have some food.
What food do you have?
I'm not sure. I usually have just been having like yogurt with like maple granola, and it's been delicious.
Ooh. Oh, I've got some of those in the fridge, like just the granola bits, but it's got strawberry, like dried strawberry stuff in it, and I really love that.
Oh, I have strawberries that I need to eat too.
Oh, that would go
I
really
want
well
some-
with it.
Yeah, but I want some like actual lunch
Oh, that's, yeah.
with like meat.
You heard it here. Aeble really wants some meat.
All right, hold on now. No, mm-mm. That is that. No, I can't even. It's out there now.
You heard it here first.
No.
Go to Arby's.
Arby's? What? That's not even a good restaurant.
Damn. What is Arby's?
When is Arby's or what is Arby's?
What is it?
It's just like a chain restaurant that I don't know. I don't think I've been to an Arby's, but I've always heard that it was just kind of mediocre.
Their shakes are good. What do they make? Is it like a McDonald's type thing? Is it like fast food?
Yeah, it's fast food, 100%.
I want to go to a diner.
A diner?
Yes.
I actually have a breakfast diner here,
Lucky.
but like we make better breakfast.
That's fair.
Yeah, like breakfast is kind of like one of our really good, like what we can make at home is always better than what we can get at a restaurant. And generally healthier as well, but you know, that's secondary.
That's true. I never really think that much about that. I like making like a full breakfast here at home, but I much prefer having like bacon bombs and stuff outside.
Bacon bombs?
Barms. It's like bread. It's bacon sandwiches.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. RB curly fries are unironically fucking great. Heavily seasoned. Hash brown patties. Oh, that's the one thing that we cannot figure out how to do is how to make hash browns.
That's that's another thing that I can't do at home. I'll make a full breakfast with like bacon and eggs and beans and like all of that, but I can't make hash browns. And I love hash browns outside.
For real.
Like
they're
fresh.
so good.
So good. It's a lot of work. Yeah, it looks like a lot of work, which is why I wouldn't like make it as a breakfast thing, because it's like when I'm making breakfast, I want to make something quick and easy and not, you know, take too long.
Demanding. Yeah.
Exactly. So like frying up some bacon and eggs and warming up some beans. Making a cup of tea, toasting
I
some
mean, you
toast.
don't need to have beans, but like, you know.
No, that completes it. That's important.
You don't need beans.
No, the beans are the most important part.
No, you know.
Everything else, I can take it or leave it. I need the beans.
Nah, you don't
That's
need
not
the
true.
beans.
I need the tea as well. If I don't have any tea, I can't eat it.
What's your go-to tea?
Breakfast tea.
Isn't that just like black tea?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm very basic. My favorite types of things are usually originals.
You heard it here first, folks. Coco's basic.
I am very basic. I mean,
She's a basic gamer girl.
no! That is not what I said. I'll have a Pringles original, but I'm not a gamer.
Beans are not essential.
Beans are essential.
We don't need soggy beans.
Well, maybe we don't need you.
Oh no! I just got here. I'm already being kicked out. The banhammer's coming, guys.
Your opinions are just too extreme. We can't deal with them. This man has not had British baked beans. It's true.
I mean, aren't they just like wet and like soupy?
No! They're
No?
delicious!
That's just what I've heard.
No! They're like... It's like a thick kind of sauce. Like, not like ketchup, but like a tomato sauce. And... What do you mean by wet?
Wait, why do you put them in quotes? Wait, why are they in air? Why are they in quotes? Why did I think they were air quotes? Why are they in quotes? Wet, as in like too much sauce, like they're not cooked all the way, kind of thing.
This is an affront to everything that I know and love.
Which is beans.
Which is beans. They
British
are
American
cooked all the
beans.
way. They
Why do
taste
they look
delicious.
so like liquidy, like the eggs? Like I've always also heard that the British like their eggs like undercooked or something like that.
Undercooked?
Yeah, or like I don't know, just soupy. It's just I don't.
Soupy?
I don't know.
What are you talking about? I do not have
They're,
soupy
it's
eggs.
It's not your normal like scrambled eggs kind of thing.
Who are you speaking to? Who is this person that is filling your head with lies? Have you been talking to Ollie? Is Ollie just giving you a bunch of fake information?
No.
You said that very hesitantly. I'm gonna go speak to him later on. have a word with that
It's
boy.
gonna be like, I haven't talked to him in like 5 months.
My partner's like that. They get wet eggs and half-cooked pancakes. Half-cooked pancakes? Isn't that just like... Wouldn't you just taste the batter, though?
Isn't that just like you're asking for salmonella? Like, what are you doing?
I have to ask them to cook their own stuff because I don't know how to... I don't know how to do it right. What, you don't make them as quote-unquote wet as Aeble likes to say?
Why are you putting it in quotes? Stop putting it in quotes.
I can't help it.
Quote unquote. God. I can hear the air quotes.
I don't know how to incorrectly cook pancakes. Well then, there's no winning there. There was no winning in that situation.
Listen, actually cooking pancakes is really difficult. Okay,
It's
getting that center to be like actually cooked is a lot harder than you think.
I don't find it difficult, but I do find it really, really tedious.
Oh, okay,
I don't use
professional pancake maker over here. No issues making pancakes or getting the center to be cooked all the way.
To be fair, I mostly make British pancakes, which are crepes.
Oh, that's so much easier.
I do love me some crepes.
Crepes are so good.
They're so good.
They're
With some
so
lemon
good.
and some honey. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I've been
Oh
flipping
yeah.
cakes since the day I was born. Whoa, okay there, Mark.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Damn.
TOS?
TOS, hold on now.
Whoa.
Don't ban me, it's fine.
Also, hello, Insensato.
Brothers of mine, rejoice.
There's like runny scrambled eggs, but that's delicious. I think any kind of scrambled eggs are delicious.
I don't like runny scrambled eggs. Nah. Nope.
Lurk. Hello, Leo. I perceive you.
We see you.
We see you. We're staring. We're doing one of those like.
Back.
We're doing one of those like straight stares, no like looking
right
away,
at the camera.
no blinking. Yeah. My fellow friend from Birmingham? I'm not from Birmingham.
Uh-oh.
What?
Misinformation.
Misinformation.
Spread. Coco's now from Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Like
my one enemy.
I'm from Manchester.
Man, chest hair.
No. Ew. That is actually, to be honest, that is the vibes of Manchester when you go to the city.
Really?
Yeah, it's like just gross. Like last time I went out, content warning.
Wow.
We saw like sick on the street. Someone burped in our face.
Coco, the twink lover, hates chest hair.
It's true.
Shocking.
This
I
just
am
in.
shocked. Breaking news, people.
Birmingham is like Afghanistan from England.
What?
What?
That is one hell of a statement.
That is a huge statement.
Question. What?
Question?
There is a question mark at the end of there.
Birmingham is like... It's just a wild place to be in. I remember taking a train. I have never actually been in Birmingham, but I passed through Birmingham when I went to Wales. And the train from London to Birmingham was just the most insane ride I've ever been on. It's like you start off and it's really chill. Then it just gets aggressive and more aggressive and like just insane. And then when we went from Birmingham to Wales, it just went back to being chill.
So, what kind of whales are in Wales?
None, because it's too shallow.
Okay, so then that means that there's gotcha whales over there. Okay.
There probably, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. We do have seals in Wales.
You have seals in Wales?
Yeah.
Why are whales and seals?
There are some really lovely beaches in Wales. But they're there for the seals, not for us. They have to suffer enough as it is. It's true. They have Howl. What more can they deal with?
Howl? Who?
From Howl's Moving Castle.
He's Wales?
He's Welsh. Yeah. Which
Wow.
would have been a spoiler. However, if you read the audiobook, he's literally... His
Why
voice
would you
is Welsh.
read the audiobook? Just watch the movie.
The book is so much different! The book is literally so much different and also better, so...
I didn't even realize that there was a book.
There is the book is so good! Howl is such a big dick in the book. Oh my god. He's got a guitar. He takes it out to woo women.
He takes out wait, he takes out what?
He takes out a guitar and goes off to woo women, and Sophie's just in the house cleaning up. It is insane. The book is so funny. Yeah, Hal just pulls out his guitar and plays Wonderwall.
He's just serenades everybody with Wonderwall.
He does. He like serenaded all of Sophie's sisters. He like catcalls her at the start of the movie. Hal is such a prick. He's great though. I love him.
Of course.
I love him. I don't like the prettified version of Hal in the movie because he's a bit boring, but I love Welsh Hal.
You can't have too much of a good thing.
And,
you can't have a pretty boy who's also, interesting.
Everyone look away for a second. Aeble, do you mind spoilers for the book?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, let me just retype this. We're not talking about Wednesday. We're talking about Hal's Moving Castle. Let me just change
Wednesday.
That. Hal's Moving Castle.
What the heck is Wednesday?
We were talking about the Wednesday TV show when I put that on because I was talking about a scene in the TV show that actually got me a little bit like, whoa. Because I did not like the romance or any of the characters or anything in that show, but I still kept watching it. Anyway, there's a moment at the end where one of the characters who's like really just a sweet guy, just really chill, everything like that. But then there's a serial killer that's going around who's like this big beast. Anyway, actually, I'm going to do spoilers for Wednesday the TV show again.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay. Everyone look away while that's on screen, okay? Everyone look away. If you haven't seen the show and you want to watch it, I'm putting on big spoilers, big spoilers. Okay. So at the end of the show, there's this one moment where right, okay. Unmute the stream. Don't look away because you'll see the spoiler thing, and when that disappears, that means you can listen back in. So on the show,
yeah, strike that, reverse it. Yeah.
So there's a moment right at the end where Wednesday is like looking for the beast. She has this big thing. She like the other guy who is insufferable. I hate him. She's like, "You're the killer," and she gets him arrested. She frames him, gets him arrested. He's in jail. She's like, "Fuck yeah." Then she goes and makes out with the other guy. And then as she's doing that, she gets this big vision being like, "Oh my god, he's the wolf." And from that point on, she's like, "Well, fuck, I put the wrong guy in jail." So then she gets all of her friends, and then they frame this guy. And this guy's just like, the whole time he's like, why did you do that? What the hell? And then now Wednesday's in jail for trying to like torture him. But then she gets released, and he shows up in the police station, and everyone's like, "Wednesday, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And he's just like, I need to talk to her. I just need to tell her, like, I need to know what's going on, right? So he's like really soppy right now. He goes up to her.
Okay.
Like the most gentlest boy ever, right? And he's just like, "How does it feel?" And Wednesday's like, "What?" And he's like, "To lose." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Wait, that was so good." And that bit was just like it broke my mind. I was like, "What the hell? This is so good." But it wasn't because the show is actually not that great. But I was living for that bit, so that's what I was explaining.
Waiting for it, yeah.
It was just the acting and everything in that moment was just perfect. It was great. Anyway, for Hal's Moving Castle. Okay, so in Hal's Moving Castle, in the book, Sophie is like, she's with her family, and her family's just kind of like, "Sophie, do everything for us because that's what you're good at." And Sophie's like, "Well, I guess I will then."
Okay,
and her sisters are just like, "I'm gonna go off to witch school," and they're like, "Okay, you go off to witch school then." So they're having the time of their lives. They're going off to witch school. Sophie's just stuck in the hat shop doing hat things.
Stuff.
She's just like, "This sucks. This is boring, but like this is just what my life is like, I guess." It turns out Sophie actually has like witchy powers too, because everyone in this world does. So she's got magic. Anyway, she's just like walking along. She gets like catcalled by Howl, and things happen. She gets turned into an old lady. She meets up with him again. She's like, "I'm just gonna live here now." And he's like, "Okay." And he's going off wooing her sister, so he really likes her younger sister, apparently.
Creeper.
Well, they're like similar ages, so it's not. Actually, I don't know. I actually don't remember. But he's just like, you can go anywhere you want, I guess, but like not the black door, right? So remember the black door from the movie, which was like where Hal goes into a secret garden and he fights the war and all of that stuff. So eventually, Sophie's spending the whole movie trying to like work out how to break the curse for Calcifer so that she can break the curse for herself. And then she eventually does go into the black door because she looks through his window, and through his window she can see like little children, and there's some like, it feels like a different world. So when she eventually does go to the black door, it's like, this is a whole different world. And she sees like these people in like weird clothing and like these funny little sticks. And then she goes into this house and it's like, this boy is just talking about like a video game, and like this other lady comes in, she's like, oh, do you know my brother? And Sophie's like, what? Do you mean Howell? And she's like, yeah, Howell. That's his name. Howell Jenkins.
Howell, okay.
Mm-hmm. And we find out that that's Wales. And the sticks were like hockey sticks, and he was apparently like part of the rugby team or something, and he like skipped town because of the responsibilities of like, I don't know, university or something, and he was just like, I can't deal with it. She's like, can you get that loser back? Like, he's got some shit to deal with, and he's run away. That's why he's got to move in castle, because he doesn't want to deal with anything.
I mean, he's got a moving castle in a different world. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to go back either.
Yeah, so that's why he lives in the other world, though. It's because he doesn't want to go back to Wales.
Incredible.
And
wow.
The reason why he's got the moving castle in the other world is not to help fight the war and all of that. It's to run away from the kings, because he doesn't want to help them with any of their stuff. He's like, this is too much responsibility. I don't want to deal with it.
He's just a selfish prick, yeah.
He's a selfish prick, yeah. So it's a completely different story.
Very.
Everything's very different. The witch also does not love him in any way. She just wants his body to make, like, the perfect man. So she wants to, like, take parts of his body. And she's already done that with other people. So she's terrifying. She does kill people.
Okay.
She's actually horrific. She wants his body. She, like, wants his eyes, I think, or, like, his heart. No, I think she wants his heart because it's Calcifer's heart. And it's, like, a magic kind of heart. Because that's another spoiler, although I think we already knew that from the movie. Hal's got Calcifer's heart in his body. Or they share hearts or something like that. I don't know. But that's a big thing that we kind of find out. Even though I knew that happens in the movie, I didn't actually know it happened in the book, so I was very surprised. But yeah, the book is really good. It's like, I'm only explaining like
context.
A portion of the story, but like it's really well done. And like the magic system in it is just really nice, and like the way Sophie learns about everything is really nice. It's just a really good story. And it is made for children, so it's like very easy to digest.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good book. It's very different from the movie. I feel the movie definitely made it more like serious, and like the war doesn't actually exist. There was no war.
Wow. They just added a whole different plot to it.
Yeah, there's a portion at the end where like it's a little author interview, and in the interview Diana Wynne Jones, the author of the book, is just like, oh, I'm really excited for the movie. It looks lovely, and I love like how they've done all the characters and everything. But then she adds a little bit at the end being like, I don't know about the war though. Like it's kind of interesting that they added that as a plot point, because you know, that's got nothing to do with the story.
Yeah, at all, yeah.
But something that she adds that I think adds a bit of context as to why he might have added the book is that she said that she grew up in war times as well, and Miyazaki also did, and she said that the way people process things when they grow up in war is it can be very different from each other. And for her, she just wants to kind of like forget how things were, and she wants to like
Yeah.
focus on like a happier life and that kind of thing. But she said that, you know, the way he is likely processing it is he wants to kind of tell that story to other people. And it's hard to kind of move past what you've experienced, like in terms of
Trauma,
those
yeah.
kinds of events. Yeah. So I kind of liked her take on it. I thought that's a very interesting way of looking at it because I didn't think about it that way. But yeah, that's probably why all of his films have like a theme of war bad, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is funny that way he just adds it into everything, including a story that has nothing to do with it. I guess people wouldn't be as enthralled with a howl that is kind of pathetic and lame.
I mean, unless he's really good looking, then, you know, it doesn't really matter.
That's true.
I don't think you should be agreeing with that. You know, like, shouldn't allow good-looking people to get away with everything.
Well, here's my thing. I found Hal in the movie really boring because his main trait was that he was good looking and also just kind of tortured. And I was like, that's great for you, but I don't really want to watch a movie about that.
Being tortured is great for you. Really brings out the character development in your eyes.
So the only thing that I am a bit sad about is because we've gotten such a definitive movie for the book, it's very unlikely that they will ever make anything else that's more accurate towards like what the book was actually like. And it makes me really sad because I really want to see the original story with like the original really shitty characters, including Sophie. Sophie's also like a very trashy girl.
How would you... I mean, I guess because it's not as boring. I don't know.
It's just
Not
more
as
interesting.
safe?
They go through a lot more development that way.
Oh, the
So
more
they're more
flawed the character
interesting.
is, yeah.
Exactly. And their relationship is more like it's more natural in terms of its development. Especially when you find out a lot of things at the end that Hal knew that you as Sophie did not realize. Because Sophie's so fixated on her own things, she never actually pays attention to what Hal's doing and why Hal's doing certain things. So at the end of the book, she figures out a lot of stuff that you as the reader are also like piecing together, and it's kind of like a really fun moment where you're like, oh my god, that's why this happened. So it's great because Sophie's a little bit dumb in a way, and I do love that for her. But it also means that her telling of the story is very much inaccurate to what's actually happening.
Right.
So it makes when you find things out really fun. I love an unreliable narrator, to be honest. I think it's really fun.
Those are really good, yeah. Or even better when the narrator is like omnipresent, but they're also unreliable.
Yeah, that's like, I know
That's...
everything that's going on right now, but I won't tell it exactly how it's actually happening. I'm going to tell it incredibly wrong.
Or like stuff's happening and the narrator's like, that's not how... Wait, what?
Ooh. That's not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, it's like, that's not what it was... Wait, this is wrong. I love those. Breaking the fourth wall with the narrator is probably the best way to break the fourth wall. In my opinion.
Agree. Oh my god. That's also why I love Into the Woods. And then that one does play a lot with storybook tropes. Oh, I really want a cup of tea.
No.
No.
You cannot leave.
No. No tea until the piece is finished.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that would take forever.
Until the pants are done.
The pants are done.
Are they?
Look, they're done. I even added all the folds. I hope you're proud.
Chop, chop, go.
No.
Whip crack.
No. Where'd the whip come from?
Where'd that come from?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Why is that there?
I also have not done the shushing thing on his arm, but it's fine. I'll draw that later.
The what?
I have to draw his hand doing like the shh kind of gesture. Don't wake her
Yeah,
up,
good
she's
luck with that
sleeping.
one.
I know.
Yeah, good luck
I
with
have
that
been
one.
putting it off for ages.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Exactly. But it's fine.
It's okay.
Okay.
Trust the process.
That's what I say every day.
Trust the process. The process never failed.
It is 2 hours.
It's been 2 hours?
It's been 2 hours.
Wow.
Look at that.
I
Wow,
got
you've
a
made a
lot
lot of
of-
progress.
Yeah. Having trouble with the feet. I might just not do them.
Are you gonna cut off the feet?
I might.
I hate that particular foot pose. It's so difficult.
It's really, really tough.
People are like, wow, Aeble, you draw feet. Wow. And I'm like, wow, Aeble, you draw feet. Wow. Because that is not an easy thing to do.
The artist perspective versus the normal perspective.
Buddy, that is impressive. Every time I see your feet, I'm like, wow. Sorry, did someone say Aeble drew feet?
No. Look at these. These are stubs.
We need to get those toesies in there. Where'd them toesies?
I'm struggling, okay? It's really hard.
This is why I like drawing with other people, because it's not just me complaining.
It's everybody
It's like a
complaining.
shared suffering experience.
Yes. Misery loves company.
Yes. Okay, I made progress. I made some progress, so I'm gonna go make a tea. I'll be right back.
Gonna treat yourself already?
Yes, I deserve it.
You know what? Then I will as well.
Yay! Tea break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw a little character before I leave. What should I draw?
Well, you would already know my suggestion, so that doesn't change.
Is it Arya?
Yeah, it's always Arya.
I'm gonna draw an Arya poking. Save check. Okay, Aeble, you need to save. Mine is auto saving.
Oh, yeah, I do need to save. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. I know why. Save. Save. Okay. I'll be back.
I feel like I sent you this version without the white background. You probably did. I probably don't remember where it is. I'm back. I've added the new emote.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Ohio. I'm gonna kill Arya.
What? What? No.
Delete.
Wait. No.
Say
Stop.
goodbye.
No.
He's gone.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway. I got some custard cream.
I got my yogurt.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's color him in. How does Sims do it? Let me see. They color it all the way dark first. Then they line it. Okay, interesting. So they just like hatch everything that is dark. Let's see, how do they do it? I like how we've officially entered concentration mode. Aeble not being here means Coco can concentrate. I thought he was here. I thought he came back.
I was eating.
See, he was here. He's just eating. Wow, Mark. Can't even tell when Abel's here or not. This reflects poorly on me. I'll consider my mistakes. You should. How dare you?
I'm gonna have to take away that opportunity for a commission for Mark. It's not happening anymore. You can't even tell whether I'm here or not.
Wow.
Yep. Shame. Shame.
Shim. He's
No
been
more
getting too
dude commission.
No more dude.
No more dude.
Wow.
All dude commissions are now turned women.
Only woman anymore.
They're now gender bent commissions.
Damn. Kieran girl. Aeble will never draw my blorbo. He will. Just not how you want him to. Oh. I think there are some people that did want to see Growl Kieran, so they'll be happy.
Wait, really?
I think Ollie and all of them were like, yeah, Growl Kieran.
I did not see that.
There are no obvious changes. It looks identical. You just have like an arrow that says girl.
Is now girl.
I would say maybe you could do like the Disney thing and just add like really big eyelashes.
Yeah.
But I think he does have eyelashes, so.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
He's a very pretty elf.
Yeah, he's an elf, so obviously they're all androgynous, so.
That's true.
Yeah. Which is interesting because if you look at it, like dwarves could also be put in the same category as like androgynous because they all like depending on the book that you're reading, they could all look the same and you don't know which is which. Or it's like it's all dependent on like beard hair.
That's true. Prim
Prim
gave
give
him a
him the
jawline, so it's
jawline.
canon now. Well, I've
Is that
taken it
how it
away.
works? Is that how it works?
I've
So if
removed
I if I give him boobs, does he now have boobs?
Hmm.
Is that how this works? I have this much power.
Oh no. There's a hierarchy of canon art.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
So I'll be in the fan fiction of art then. The alternate universe art.
Absolute bottom slop tier.
Damn. Wow. Really making it really hard for me to want to do this now. It's not even going to be treated as official. Sheesh.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want him to have boobs. What about having a really nice butt?
I think Mark has another character that is like that.
Canonically has really nice ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's Reese's thing.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference between doing this on top of this layer?
I especially caked up territory.
Coloring with this is actually kind of hard. Maybe I won't use these. No, his hair is more blonde than it is white. He's not a wab, Sag. I just need to
Wait.
double check. It's kind of hard to tell.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would
What?
Sleepy like someone that's not a wab? What?
She likes Venti.
I thought that was the exception to the rule.
True. He's like honorable wab, to be honest, because he's got blonde hair, but it's like a platinum blonde. And I think if it's in a cafe, it's gonna look a bit dark, so I'll just kind of reflect different lighting on it. I think that's what I'll do. I'm not gonna draw it blonde. At the very least, it seems to be darker than the white shirt he's wearing, which is what made me kind of go, oh, it's not white hair. he's quite pale. I have to make his skin a bit paler. Let me see. Some people don't draw him like that. I guess it depends on the lighting too. I really like that lighting. I'll mess with it after. We are getting there.
Progress.
Progress. Happy Progress Day.
Yeah.
Honestly, for a day off, this is pretty dang good.
Right?
I haven't vibed out and just relaxed and drawn in ages.
Me too. It's been a long time.
Yeah. I thought maybe this year was going to be like a better art year for me, and it really hasn't been.
Right. I think last year was better for me than this year so far.
Yeah, no, same. And
I
last year
drew a
comparatively, I didn't actually draw that much last year. But traditionally I guess I did. I don't know why I never really consider a lot of the traditional stuff I do as like things that I've drawn.
Yeah, what? No, absolutely. Those count.
Yeah, they do. I just never. I haven't even like saved them up, uploaded them or anything.
What?
I probably should do.
Haven't you taken pictures of them though and put them on Discord?
I have. I just don't save them onto my like 2024 art pile.
Oh. Oh, you have them organized. Oh.
Yes, I do. Which, by the way, I still haven't added anything. Oh, I've added one thing into my 2025 thing.
Yeah?
Speaking of saving. Are we gonna pull it out?
Pull what out? What?
Back up all your streams. Yes, like 5 people have yelled at me about this. I need to start uploading them onto YouTube. I'm actually like so bad at even just using the highlights. I always lose the ones I don't want to lose, which makes me really sad. Like so many playthroughs that I really enjoyed, I just didn't save because I like, you know, it kind of got away from me. And yeah, I already got an email from Twitch about it, and they were like, your highlights exceed 100 hours. You better start saving them. And I'm like, oh. You wish to forget the past, wipe all clean. I don't. I want to remember the past. I love looking back at my videos. Like the games I really enjoy, I love looking back on them. Or when I do, like, when I play games with other people, and I'm having a bit of a meh kind of day, I like to look back on the videos and just sort of like, you know, steal some of the vibes from them.
Oh, I see.
Like, I'll put on an old art stream and just listen to it. But I can't do that if they delete all of them.
Well, you can if you save them all.
Ugh. It's not even a difficult process. I've already got it linked to YouTube, so I literally just click on upload, and that's it.
Bruh. Could you just do that after the stream?
I could. For the highlighted ones, though, I think I will have to actually download and upload them. I don't know if there's an option to just auto do that. If there isn't, they should do it now, because if they're putting this feature, they definitely should make it easy to just do that, but who knows? They probably won't.
Probably won't.
I guess I'll go with like the ones that I care about the most.
Yep.
They want to do less, not more. Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget the ones from today.
I need to just like have someone do it for me.
Wow, Flint. Adding to your list of things to do.
Not Flint. Flint already has so many things to do.
What's one more, you know?
What's one more? This is a big one more. What color is the coffee cup?
Cat? Leave me alone.
Cat.
Cat, leave me alone. She's headbutting me.
Oh. Yes, cat. Yes. Get his ass.
No! Don't encourage her.
Headbutt him.
No. Weirdo. Oh, of course. The fucking sander. I'm gonna mute it for a while.
It's kind of nice hearing all the little sounds going on in Abel's house.
What?
I don't know.
Why?
It's a bit calming.
Huh?
It's like I can feel the activity and I don't know.
That's weird, man.
It's like when I put on those videos of like the city and stuff.
That?
Yeah. It's like you get to see
I mean,
people are living.
I guess.
People be alive.
Oh, no.
Honestly, I did the math at one point and video storage is surprisingly cheap. So I'm annoyed with Twitch about the whole thing. It very much feels like they're just like, how much can we scrounge out of people?
How much can we milk from everybody? What can we get away with?
You know, I'm surprised I didn't actually start charging people instead.
Right?
Maybe actually, since he's a pale boy, what I can do is line up the other bits. Like, we'll take a blue, very light blue. And we'll use that because blue is a good way of like pulling out some blood.
Blood.
Bleed. To give that illusion of paleness. If you stream 3 hours a day in a 30-day month, it works out at 243 gigabytes, which is $1.5 per month of storage space. Damn.
Per month. Wow.
I guess if you're adding to that every time, then you would be getting terabytes and terabytes and terabytes of it. But the other thing is, according to the email that I got, not everyone apparently uses up close to that amount of time. So it would only be like a select number of people that would have to, that would be like costing them that much. Which I guess what they could do is maybe just monetize it. But no, instead they're just like, yeah, we'll chop it off. No more.
No more. We don't do this no more.
Ooh, I really want to add some blue. But where's the blue light coming from? That's the question.
The same place the music is.
Whoa. Even if you stream 3 hours a day for 5 years, that's 14 terabytes, so $84 a month, which is less than popular streamers make for Twitch in a single donation. That's true. Which one did I like using for that? Whoa. To be charitable, Twitch is actually storing your video multiple times at different resolutions, so they're also a megacorp. Yeah. It's very annoying. But I guess I should have been uploading them to YouTube from the start. Just because, like, Twitch's, like, storage is immensely annoying to use. It's really messy. Very not good. The other thing is, I also wanted to start uploading, like, cut down versions of some games, like the ones I really liked. I'd already started editing them, but I was thinking I'd do that on, like, the YouTube channel that I mainly use. And I don't upload, like, just, you know, raw VODs and stuff onto that one. So what I could do is maybe do it on a different channel and just have that as, like, an archive kind of space. Oh, I like the colors for this. This is turning out kind of nice. I always get a bit worried using white hair because I don't like making it look boring. And if a character has pale skin, it can be a bit, like, I don't want them to be, like, the same color. But I think that's looking quite alright. Now we'll fix Sleepy's colors. Because hers are... I just put, like, a big layer of greenish yellow on top, so it wouldn't look too bright. We'll try and fix that. I think her character... I thought I saved this, but I don't think I did. I need her character references. But I don't have them. Looking them up is always really tricky. Let me search up from Sleepy. Nope, the from isn't working. The from's not working. I can't search by person. Ooh, you're adding glowies.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Noise. Can't search by people. How do I do this? Increation station has image. This is gonna take 500 years. Oh no, I'm seeing food that people posted there. I'm getting hungry. My goodness, Discord is lagging. Again, CPU total is only at 11%. GPU is also— why are you lagging? Are you looking for colors or design, uncolored? Just everything. Just any references, really. Seems that she doesn't go for super pale, but then that's also with some lighting and stuff, so I'm not sure. Oh god, I'm seeing people posting soup. I need soup! Or maybe I just want food. Oh, thank you, Flint. Do you have the one that you post that you commissioned? What does a coffee cup look like? More importantly, what do I want this one to look like? Thank you. Thank you. To be honest, I don't think I get her hair right at all, but I always change it. There. Now she's a little pastel princess. Need to do some hatching on hers too, because I did not do that yet. Well, I guess we'll do the main horny things on this.
Did somebody say horny things?
Not that kind of horn.
Oh, okay.
What have you been doing anyway? I thought you were gone.
No, just muted.
You had to unmute for that though.
Yes. Always. Ram horns even?
There we go.
Oh.
You okay?
No, just stretching.
That's a good idea. All right. Big stretch. Oh, that felt good.
Oh, man.
Apparently, stretching also releases endorphins.
Is that why it feels good all the damn time?
Yeah.
To do it?
Because all that blood in your muscles gets pushed out because it's all like trapped around when you get too stiff. And it also releases endorphins. So you get double. You get the relief in your muscles from being like tightly wound up, and you get the others. Which also kind of makes me want to do exercise, because I'm like, if it feels that good all the time, then God, I want to feel that. I wonder what level of exercising you have to do before you get like endorphins.
I used to do running frequently. I was like in a running class in college.
Yeah.
And near the end of it, I would actually get runner's high.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like whenever I finished running, I'd actually feel like I had more energy than when I started.
What?
Yeah. It was a wild experience. Yeah. And that's why you have so many people who are like marathon runners, or like just like people who like to exercise a lot or just like run and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They're constantly chasing that runner's high, which is what you're
Whoa.
talking about, which is getting endorphins from after an exercise.
That's crazy. I never really thought that was like real, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I was weird for me. I was like, oh wow, I'm like, class is over, and I'm like, well, I feel pretty good. Like I was actually like more energized in the morning. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, and I tried getting that again, but I was so out of practice for so long, I just felt like I was dying.
You're just tired.
So I stopped. Yeah.
I guess that's a hard part of running, getting into the habit.
Yeah.
And building up that sort of strength and stamina.
Uh-huh.
I just think people that run are insane.
But I mean, maybe. I mean, a lot of the times, you do it to think.
Like to clear your head.
It's kind of like, yeah, clear your head is kind of like one of those mindless activities that help you clear your head, get out of whatever funk you're in because of like, I don't know, like just to get out of that space. Like the first thing people say to do to change your mindset is to change your location, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
And if you're too tired to really like think about whatever it is that's bothering you, you're focused more on just like moving left and right.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that it just, you get like, just by exercising, you go to sleep better. You go to sleep faster, and you get to the deep sleep sooner.
Ooh.
And it lasts longer.
Man, this exercise thing sounds really good.
It's generally like really good for you.
I know. Everyone says that, and I'm just like, you're probably right. But I just don't believe it.
Yep.
Because unless you've done it and you felt the effects, it just doesn't feel real. Like, it just feels like
something that everybody says just to get themselves to exercise.
Yeah. But I know that it's not that. I know that it is real.
No, it's absolutely a real thing, which is part of the reason why, like, I have a job that requires me to basically exercise.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I just wouldn't do it.
See, that's another thing. People who are like, walks are really good for you, but because I walk because of my work, I never felt that. For me, it's always just been stressful. But then I do understand the feeling of like walking just to walk and taking your time and being really chill. Because that is really relaxing.
I would not know.
Do you not go on walks?
No. No, I do not.
That's fair.
Yeah, and though I know that I should, but it's like I'm getting enough exercise as it is.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I have the same kind of feeling where it's like they're like, have 10 minutes of a walk every day. And I'm like, but I've done that. In fact, I've done 10K steps
Right.
every day, so
Right?
I don't really want to do more, but
No.
then I do get the
I mean-
feeling of like, yeah, it does make you feel better to walk just to enjoy yourself and take your time and, you know, feel it.
I mean, that's with everything. It doesn't even have to be walking, you know.
Yeah.
Just to have time for yourself is always better.
Yeah.
You know, not do anything or do whatever you find fun. That's why it's so important to have hobbies in the first place, is so that you're not
Yes.
just on that work, sleep life.
The
You know,
grind.
the grind that will destroy your soul.
Yeah.
Okay, this is as far as I'm gonna go with this.
You're not gonna do more? You're not gonna
do
call
you
the rest
mean?
in?
What do you mean? Oh, you're right.
The clothes.
You're right. Yeah, I forgot those.
What?
There.
I cannot believe this.
There we go.
Wow.
What? What?
Just Phil tooling it in.
Yeah, that's what I've always done.
Can't believe this.
I've always done it
I
this
know,
way.
but still.
You think I have the patience to do this the any other way? Come on.
Man.
I don't need people to see brush strokes. I'm not a painter.
You could be.
No. I don't like coloring anyway. You're lucky I got this far.
That's true. That is true.
You know me.
I know. I know.
My aversion to coloring and rendering.
This is quite a lot.
Ugh.
I can't fathom it, but
Listen, I can't understand the reason why you love rendering so much. Ugh.
I just like making things have form.
That's what the lines are for.
It's different.
It's-
When you see when you add the shadows and you add the lighting and you see it become like a three-dimensional object, kinda. I'm like, it looks so soft and squishy.
But if your lines are good enough, you don't need to do that.
Okay, but
They're already they would already look three-dimensional.
what if I want to add some warmth?
I mean, I guess.
What if I want to see the sunlight hit them?
I mean, okay, fine. Do that.
What if I want to see the cool touch of winter caress their cheek?
Wait, what? This isn't a novel. What?
But Aeble, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Okay, Shakespeare.
Who even came up with that?
Not Shakespeare.
Well, I know that. If we say it as like, I don't know, a picture of thine.
Abraham Lincoln. That's who said it.
What?
No.
Don't make shit up. I believe
You don't
that.
want me to spread misinformation?
I
Come
actually
on.
believe that.
You believe that?
I'm like, that sounds pretentious, so a president would probably say that.
Oh, Coco. It's kind of like a running meme to have like Abraham Lincoln or Einstein say just like random pop culture stuff as like famous quotes, but like are obviously not true.
Obviously, yeah. It's an advertising person thing? Wow. Wow, that's not where I thought it was going to be.
Wow. All right. That's it.
No.
It's been 4 hours.
No.
It's been 4 hours.
No.
You can't keep me chained here forever.
Yes, I can. I can try.
You can try, but I have the key.
No. Who gave you that?
Mark did.
Mark! What the heck? I thought you were on my side. Man. Fine. I bid you your freedom. I don't know. Who even knows what that boy does?
Right? Probably creates another character in his head.
Probably just thinking about
D&D stuff.
D&D stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Another character build that he's got ready in the background.
It's another twink.
Has he ever played a dwarf?
I don't think so.
Because it'd be really funny if he played a twink dwarf.
Twink dwarf! Don't give him any ideas. And he just has a really long neck because he's a twink.
Yeah.
Built like an elf, forced to be a dwarf. Isn't that just a halfling?
Oh,
that is what a halfling is.
That's true.
Oh shit, we just came up with halflings.
Incredible.
You're welcome, everyone.
Alright, before I forget, I'm gonna save.
Please do.
Okay, it's been saved.
Okay.
And no more stream.
No more. No. I was so close. I wasn't, but.
You weren't.
I did a person. I did one person.
I
He's
did
missing
a
an
whole
arm.
character. And then I did the flats.
Yeah, and you almost skipped the clothes, but.
I mean, yeah, I almost did. That's true.
Fine.
Yep. That's it.
Well, I'm
Pack it up.
gonna keep going because
Oh, you're gonna keep going?
I'm on a roll. I can't stop now. I have too much art energy, and I never get this.
Oh, please. You always have art energy.
Not recently. I haven't drawn.
You just haven't had the time to use it.
That's true. It's like when I do have time, it's like I'm so tired that I just want to like do something else.
Yeah.
But I got 4 days to do whatever I want.
4 whole days?
4 whole days. I took leave today and tomorrow, and then I've got the weekend.
Nice.
So I just want to enjoy it and do things I've been putting off, like this, like doing smart. Hanging out with my bro, Aeble Skiver.
Uh-huh.
Full named.
Full name drop. You can find him on social media at...
Such as...
You're right. Anyway. I'm gonna go before the shilling gets a little too intense.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Have fun.
April.
Later.
Twink Bear, Halfling Dwarf Scale are identical. Whoa. That's true. Let me just boop that away. There we go. Now we are just rendering, which is my favorite part. Well, actually, we're not rendering yet, technically, because I'm not doing this on the other layer. I also have to finish doing the background bits. But I'm trying to do it the Sims art style, and I've never really done a background like that, I think. So it's going to be a bit of a process. I love these circly things that Sleepy added to the hat. Maybe I can use some more color kind of thing. Not that one. Okay, what do we say about kidnapping people? That it's perfectly fine. And I should do it more? Also, hello, Fabled. Why isn't my sprite working? It's Discord. Discord's not working. Why? I'm gonna look this up. Discord not picking up mic. ESO burbs? Burbs are coming. Burbs and sometimes squirrel. Hey! Thank you. You're just really focused on my art. Yeah, I don't even want to speak. I'm too focused. I need to speak. Why isn't it picking it up? It's not the sprite or anything. It's literally just Discord that's not picking up my voice. So if anyone were in the call with me right now, like Aeble, he wouldn't be able to hear me. Which is weird. It picked up my sneeze. That's when I was in the settings. So it picked it up because when I was in my settings, like wait, I'm gonna go into it again. Okay. When I'm in my settings, it can see like the sensitivity is fine, everything's working fine. Then I go out of it and then there we go, it's gone again. It's like trying to save resources or something, where it's like if I don't have to pick up any sound, then I'm not gonna. It might be doing it because there's no one in the call with me, and it's like, well, if no one's there with her, then why should I pick up any sound? Maybe there's an option for that. No. Advanced voice activities, not letting me mix it up. Actually, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Coco's ping 2 for software would be too powerful. Fully rig live 2D model, though. Godly. Well, we shall see. We shall see. I'm gonna do this. Not picking up mic when no one in call. Let's do that. No. That's so annoying. Why is it doing that? Let me switch channels, maybe. Okay. All right. It's picking it up. It's picking it up. Maybe because Aeble left, it was like, what do I do? But it seems good now. So maybe I just have to switch channels when someone leaves. What a weird thing. What a weird bug. I'm gonna add more hatching. Flint, send me a coffee cup. In the meantime, I'm gonna color these. I spy a sleepy sleepy. Hello, black blue. It is a sleepy sleepy. She's dreaming of twinks. And there's a twink right here. Aeble. So what they also do is I'll add a layer that's just like light. So like I guess a white kind of this kind of thing. It'll just be like that. But I'm assuming it's like this. Not sure if I will regret this question, but should I know who the twink is? That's fine. He looks familiar. Think of a twink who lives in the cold lands. I'm not gonna give you the answer. Because I'm being petty. Can I at least know the series? What is a series that Sleepy plays constantly, but also complains about a lot? First there's Genshin. I don't know any white-haired boys from the snow region. He's kind of got platinum blonde hair. He's a bit white-haired here, but he's more like a blondish white hair. Like just very light blonde hair. When I first saw him, I thought he was Albedo. But the hair color threw me off. Yeah, he needs to be rendered in, but he is Albedo, yes. White-haired twink, cold weather Asterian. Okay, so I was right. Yes, you were. It's Albedo. He's just turned into a wab. We were actually talking about how his hair color was what I thought initially was a wab, but apparently was not. When I was looking at the references, I was like, whoa, I didn't realize he was actually a bit blondish. Because all the references I've gotten of him are white hair. Is he from a cold region? Well, he lives on the mountain. So I just always associated him as being like from the big cold place. He had a story question Dragonspine, but he's not from there. Yeah, he's a Mondstatian. But to me, I just think he lives there. I never see him anywhere else. He probably has been other places, but I never see him. So therefore, he doesn't live anywhere else. Oh, where's the light source coming? Where is the light coming from? That bit is shaded thingy, so maybe it's coming from this side. God damn it, why do I do this to myself? Also, how have you been, Black Blue? How are we doing? It's cold as hell, but otherwise fantastic. It's really cold, isn't it? It's been absolutely freezing down here too. How have I been? I woke up really late today because it's my day off. And I watched a little bit of K-drama. Made breakfast. Honestly, it's been quite a nice day. Just very chill kind of day, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it has been quite a lovely day. Honestly, I can't complain. I was drawing with Aeble for a bit, then Aeble abandoned, as he does. And we've just been chilling. It's been a very like low vibey kind of, well, not low vibe, but like a low energy type of stream. I feel like that's usually how the art streams are. But I've been enjoying myself. I haven't sat down and drawn like for a long period of time in quite a long time. It's just been like really, you know, I'll do like a little bit here and there, but I haven't actually sat down and just really enjoyed doing something like a drawing. So I've just been really happy just doing that today. Oh, here's a question actually. What is everyone having for dinner today? I want to do like a big shopping thing this weekend and thinking up some ideas for food. It's nice to get a little break and sit down and do what you love. Exactly. It can be really hard when you've just got lots of things that you want. Why did that take the wrong color? What was the question? Playing a game suddenly got loud. What is your meal plan for this evening? What are you gonna eat? Pasta. Ooh. I love a good pasta. Japanese curry is actually on the list of stuff I'm considering tonight. It's good. It is good. I have those golden curry packs in storage, but I don't have anything to like have. Ooh, actually, I do have chicken. But I was gonna make an Indian curry today. I got my Goan curry pack that I like to get from the co-op. So that's what I was planning, but it would be nice to have like some pork cutlets, maybe. Like a cutlet steak kind of thing. Just a dinner, but tomorrow I'm gonna make Japanese curry with rice. Never made it before. Oh, I just read up. Okay, I'm reading this all in the wrong order. But yeah, that sounds really nice. I was thinking of going to Oseo, which is like a Korean grocery store in the city, and getting some just ingredients to make a bunch of side dishes and have that throughout the week with some like main meals. We'll see if I actually do it, but that is the plan. That's what I want to do. Pheasant! Ooh, that's a very big boy. Look at him. What a treat. He's a very chunky boy. It's true, they gotta stay chunky. trying to think of how to have like the light seep in, but I'm really bad at this. I'm really not good at like showing lighting and stuff. Keep it very light. Then we'll add some shadows. I never draw like this, but it's an interesting experience to do it all like in one go. Maybe we'll do it like that. Oops. My pencil. It's out of battery. My pencil is out of battery is the most 21st century sentence I've ever heard. I know. I'm sorry, I'm a zoomer. I hate saying that because I'm literally at the cutoff point for it, but alas, I'm considered one. So I have to say things like this. I think the shadows is really making this for me. I love this. And Abel's like, man, why would you render this? This is why I render. It feels so good. Adding depth. Adding life. Just put that pencil look in the background. Whoa. thank you, Flint. I wonder how to make the coffee cup have that sort of like Genshin look. So do I try making that greenish tone Genshin loved with the still brown sleeve around it. Greenish tone. What greenish tone? Oops. Don't want the top to be dark because it'll blend in too much with his glove. So maybe we'll make that like a brown. Or a white. Oh, I need to stretch. do some watercolors round. They're all just like, they've got the character art and stuff in them. That's not what I want. I don't know if that green looks that good, actually. What should we use? There isn't any nice in-game takeout coffees. They just have like different drinks, which are good, but I need like a takeout thing. Like a takeout cup. Oh, that's a cute cup design. Klee mug. That's so cute. Wait, Albedo gets along with Klee, doesn't he? Maybe he could have a Klee type cup. Or at least the colors. I think that would be cute. Let's do that. Color it white first. Wait, maybe the sleeve, just the sleeve could be that. Can I make it asymmetrical? It's hard to say since only one side is being shown. There we go. Can't find a good reference for this. Make it yourself. That's true. I guess worst case I can do that. My phone's dead though. That's a good one. It's a bit of a creepy image though. But I guess he is a bit of a spooky character. Experiment in science people in totally not ethical ways, from what Sleepy said. Yeah, I did his first event where it was like... It wasn't him, it was his copy version. So he's even more creepy, I guess. Let's try this. Ugh, that doesn't look right. Maybe it's this bit. Poppy's not a bad name for clones. I quite like that. Wait. Oh my god. Zigbar used to call Shion Poppet because she was a copy. But he called her that because it was like puppet. I remember I always thought it was a really cute name, and then I realized, oh. I think the far edge of the hand really helped the close part of the heel feel less fragile. Yeah, I think that was it. It's bugging me. The hand to look too small compared to the face, so I'll make it a bit bigger. You kind of had witch hag hand going on for a bit. Yeah. There's like a thumb behind the hand bit that I don't think is going to show, but it's there. There we go. Now I need to erase the other hand. The fingies still don't look perfect, but I hate drawing hands. So we're gonna just like pretend that it's all perfectly fine. Also, give me just a second. I'm just gonna wash a thing. I'll be right back. I have returned. There we go. We got a hand. I did it. I've done it. It's the clone trying to escape. It's a bit terrifying to think about, actually. Oh shit, I did that all in the same. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'll be merging them in a second anyway. Oh. Welcome back, Mark. No, I'm happy to see you. I'm just struggling. As you can see, I've added a hand, and I had to remove a hand. And because of that, everything's gone all hecky. Add 2 more hands to counterbalance. Why didn't I think of that? I wonder if he would, like, experiment on himself and just add some more hands. You know, just to help with things. I don't know what things, but it probably would help, maybe. The twisted art of grafting. What? Why did I think you meant grifting? Like, I don't know if he was a con man. What's grafting? Sorry, wrong audience for the Elden Ring reference. You picked the wrong person. The last person that would know what that means. That's poking out too much. Fuck. Many people add 3 different tree branches to an already growing tree. That's grafting. People add different tree branches to a growing tree. I don't know people did that. That's where the word grifting comes from? Really? Wait. Why? That's something for me to look into later. No, I want someone to just explain it to me now. I don't want to research. Fruit tree grafting. Graft used to mean acquire illicitly. Huh? What's that got to do with trees? Oh! Wait, no. Oh, wait. Huh? So then grafting now doesn't mean what it did before. But then the original meaning, which mean acquired illicitly, turned into grifting, and then they used grafting to mean the tree thing, but the tree thing wasn't always what it meant. Is that what you mean? Wow. Oh, how English evolves. What a nonsensical language. Language truly makes no sense. This is why I just listen to French. This is partially the French's fault. Did grafting come from French? I guess a lot of the faults of English does technically come from France, in a way. The French word greffe. I see. To explain why fruit tree grafting is a thing, so you don't have to research. I guess we can watch a little video on it. Oh, it's literally sticking on a twig into the tree and pasting it on. What the heck? But they cut other branches off. Wait, you need to see the subtitles. There you go. Whoa. Yeah, don't plants have like not stem cells, what do they call it? Wait. Is it stem cells? Wait. What are their versions of stem cells called? They've got it all over, don't they? Which is why they can like grow and grow forever. Whoa. So you just like, oh. So you just stick another tree's stem onto another tree and it'll just grow fruit. Doesn't work with all combinations of trees, but okay, so like I guess they have specific trees that they would do it with. It can grow more than one type of fruit. That's wild. Imagine making a bunch of different fruits on the same tree. That's crazy. That's how seedless oranges are propagated? Oh! Whoa. I didn't even know there were seedless oranges. That's how much I know. Wait, nope, I'm thinking about lemons. I do have seedless oranges. Whoa. Have I peeled and eaten a raw lemon? Is this law? No! But you know when you're like squeezing a lemon and then there's all the seeds in there? I never actually had a lemon on its own. But like I'll squeeze it into food and into like drinks and things. That's what I meant. This is so interesting to watch. Never eaten a lemon, S of H. Have you, Mark? Have you eaten a lemon? Maybe because you are a lemon. Maybe that's why. I am a lemon, it's true. It's so fascinating to watch. I wish I could grow something like that. Everything I grow dies. Even the stingray plant I bought, it's drooping and dying. There's only that one little leaf that is growing out, but everything else is dying. It makes me so sad. Why can't I be a plant grower? Meanwhile, one of my friends got like what do I call a variegated plant, I think it's a variegated leaf of a monstera, and it was so variegated that it basically wouldn't be able to photosynthesize anymore. That's where like, you know, it turns really white and there's no green pigmentation on it anymore. So it basically couldn't make its own food. And for some reason it's still alive, and it's been years since it started, quote unquote, supposedly meant to die. And I'm like, why can't that happen to me? Like, she accidentally kept a plant that was supposed to die alive. And meanwhile, I do everything I can to keep all of my plants alive, and they all die. Everything I touch dies too. Why are we like this, Mark? Who cursed us with this fate? I just want to grow things. Maybe I have to move something that has like better lighting, better everything. Yeah. I need a place with a garden and like other shit. So I can live my plant mum life. I would love to grow veggies. That'd be so fun. What the heck? Subplots open up for people interested near me. It's fresh in your mind. I want to make stuff. I want to eat some fruits. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some grapes. And maybe some apple pieces. I have fruit. I'm sorry, it might be very loud when I crunch. That was a big crunch. That was the apple. I was crunching grapes before that. I'm sorry, it's really loud. I feel so hydrated from doing that. Why don't I have fruits more? Fruits? Yeah, I got some apples and grapes. Cosmic crisp apples? No, are those real? A type of red apple that's nice crunchy, but not mealy. Oh, so it's not like very succulent? Does it taste good? Oh, to be honest, I don't really mind if a fruit doesn't have like a lot of fruit to it, but if it tastes good, then that's all I really care about. Like with apples, like the apples I have right now, they're quite small, but they taste really sweet, so I like them. Because on the other hand, you have like those big Granny Smith apples, and they are absolutely vile to taste. A cross between Enterprise and Honeycrisp. Ooh. That does sound nice. Oh my god, my jaw is too weak to do this. I will obviously eat Cosmic Crisp in one sitting. I didn't realize how weak my jaw was until now. God, these are good. Had an older woman mention that they're not the best for baking. What are the best apples for baking? Would you want something with like more fruit to it or something that tastes really sweet? Spies? Is that a type of apple? Spy apples. I know so little about apples. I don't know any of these. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I want to bake a spy. I think they did that in... Oh, what did they do? I think they did that in Zoolander. And it did seem pretty gruesome. PC's been acting fine so far. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems alright at the moment. Oh god, I feel my stomach feels too healthy right now. Maybe this is why I shouldn't have fruits. Blech, I feel a bit sick. Too much apple. Sandwiches with greens in them after not having greens for a long while. I eat veggies, I just don't have fruits. And my body, when I do have fruits, is like, what are you doing? Who are you? Oh, which was the one I liked using? Whoa. I want the ones that have the edge in them, kind of like what watercolors do. Some of these are too strong. That one kind of looks okay. Maybe we'll do this. Oh, what are the ones where they're just like constantly whittling away at things? This one. I love putting these ones on in the background while I'm just like doing things. What am I doing? What am I missing here? almost done, maybe. I think for Sleepy, she's pretty much done. Albedo needs some rendering just to, like, unflatify it a bit. Oh god. It's time to add the folds. There's decals on his glove. Why? This is supposed to be his simple outfit. Why does this have things that make it complicated? One second. BRB. All right, I'm back. I've decided I'm not going to stop until I finish this. Look at my sleep schedule. I woke up so late today, so it was gone the second I had a... This always happens. Every time I have a holiday, I'm like, okay, so what if I just completely mess my sleep schedule? Who cares about maintaining it? I really need to, like, start sleeping better. Because I do feel it when I'm at work, and I'm like, this is exhausting. It kills me that the only time I had a consistent sleep schedule was when I was playing Mystic Messenger and Yusung was like, all right, good night. And I was like, well, I have to go to sleep because I have to wake up tomorrow so I can catch his calls. Power of fictional boys. Apparently in the Korean version of that game, one of the boys is actually voiced by Yusung, and I was like, what? I am missing out from not having Korean available to me. They don't have Korean. It sucks. Actually, maybe they do. Maybe I'm just thinking about Nikki. I need to check. And if you're playing in Korean and you put your nickname as Nuna, they actually do call you that. Like, what? And each boy will have a different reaction to having to call you Nuna. One of them is like, the one that is the Nuna boy is literally like I'm like a lot older than you, but I guess I'll do that. Like, and then the one that's voiced by Yoosung, his character's like, I'm not calling you that. And you're like, please. He's like, oh, this is so dumb. And then he'll do it. I'm like, it's Yoosung. Because it sounds just like him. Except Yoosung did it with a lot more, like, Nuna. And this guy's like, ugh, Nuna. It's funny because I used to think it was just kind of like a normal thing to say. Because you'll hear a K-drama like character saying it all the time. And then I found out that in Korean culture, it is actually kind of like guys tend to avoid saying it because they don't want to be seen as like lesser. Meanwhile, it's completely normal for like girls to say oppa because of like, you know, the like I don't know, I guess that's just kind of normal in a way. Like it's just like, yeah, it's normal for like a girl to be younger and like look up to their partner, but for a guy to do that, ridiculous. So usually when there's a character in a K-drama that does it, it's like they're kind of like, I don't care about social norms, like I don't care about any of that kind of stuff, I'm just gonna call you Nina. Which is probably why I like those kind of characters, because they're just like fun. They're just like fun types, and they're like, I don't really care about like hierarchies and things. Like Yoosung. Yoosung's like, I don't care about hierarchies and stuff. I'm just calling you Nuna. But it is funny when you have like a K-drama girly call someone Hyung. I don't know why, but I love that. It's so fun. It usually means that they're a tomboy kind of character, but there's something fun about hearing a girl say Hyung. The mini healer used to say that in Healer. She'd call Healer Hyung. I'm like, yeah, you are his bro. I'm not getting the same effect as like Sleepy's clothes. I'm going on his, but I think it's also because he's got like all of these K-dramas really got these words deeply rooted inside you. They really do. That's what happens when you watch K-drama as a teenager. It just like warps your life. You start calling people uni and they're like, what? I never did that with my sister though. I never called her uni. I kind of kept K-drama stuff in K-dramas and I didn't like extend it into real life at all. Because K-dramas are that in the end. They're just like a little comfort kind of thing, no matter how silly or dumb. Oh, I'm watching this one K-drama. I read a little bit of the webtoon version of it like ages ago when I was a lot younger. And I did get pissed off at the webtoon version. It's called True Beauty. It's absolutely insane. It's really funny. It's not good in any way. I would even go as far as to say it's quite bad. But at the same time, there are some characters in it that I just cannot deal with. I love them. They're so funny. And it does not take itself seriously for the most part, which makes me kind of appreciate it a bit more. There's one moment, though, that took me out. I need to show you. I wasn't expecting this. I think I saw it like a while ago, but I completely forgot. Give me a sec. But I completely forgot about it because I definitely remember looking it up earlier because of a different drama. And then it popped up in this and I was like, what the hell? Okay, so some context before I show you this. The main character in this is going on a date with someone, like a blind date, and they're in the theater. And the main lead is like, he knows that she's going on this date, and he's like, what if they get up to some hanky panky or something? So he's like, you know, doing the good old K-drama stalking. And he's in the theater and he's like spying on them, okay? So that's what's happening. Hanky panky. Now he's like, whoa, they're getting too close. No! Bruh. Imagine doing that. Look! It's Hyung!
뭐야 당신? 아는 사람이야?
아니, 내가 이런 사람을 어떻게 알아?
죄송합니다.
It's extra you. The snap!
내가 이러고 있을 때가 아니라고. 하루야.
은다로. 은다로.
With the music and everything! Yeah, they dropped in an Extraordinary You reference out of nowhere! And I think it's because this was based on a webtoon, and they were like, well, that's based on a webtoon, so what if this is also... Which kind of brings so many implications, because now it's like, well, are these characters not real then? Because if we got the page flipping in Extraordinary You in this, then that means that the characters in this show are also webtoon characters. I mean, I know that they are, but like in the show, that means that they're also webtoon characters. So they're not real. And none of this is real. That means that we're just in a comic book. So, yeah, that tripped me up. I was not expecting that. It's like, I was like, okay, so it's just a little cameo. It's just a silly little thing. And then...
아는 사람이야?
아니, 내가 이런 사람을 어떻게 알아?
죄송합니다.
And then we get the flip! And I'm like, what? Why would you put that in there? Oh my god. Anyway. I hope you know the effect that had on me yesterday. Yeah, it's that little sound effect that changes everything. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you're like, what is happening? It's like my favorite moment in that other K-drama with the main character that I love, the actress. That's a reference to School 2015. Actually, do we have that? Where is that? Because this is my first life. Wait, that's not it. Okay, never mind. They don't have it easily available. My favorite big K-drama reference was from the comedy K-drama, which was Sound of Your Heart. The reply reference. That was a good one. Not the segue. Wait, why do they also have a segue? I don't remember the second segue. Wait, I don't remember that. No! I can't believe he killed her. No. R.I.P. K-drama death. I think this is a reply one.
오바했네. 미친놈.
서기? 세빛고등학교 2학년 2반 조성 맞지?
애붕아!
Every time they do a reveal in reply, they're just like, okay, next episode.
뒤에 뭐 다 움직이고 뭐 그런 죽을 뻔했네. 어떻게 뭐 다시 할게요. 하이 큐. 애붕아!
I just realized the music was still on.
야, 너 얼굴이 엉망이 됐어. 어? 내가 얼굴 쳤나 봐. 어떡해?
아닌데 얼굴 안 다쳤는데?
야, 무슨 소리야. 얼굴이 이렇게 처참한데. 야, 너 병원 가야겠다.
단발머리가 잘 어울리고 치마 입은 모습이 참 예뻤던 애봉이.
It's the reply music.
미친 듯이 뛰는 그 심장이 심장 사상충 때문인지 아니면 애봉이 때문인지 난 확인하고 싶었다.
I wanted to know.
너 확인하려고 그랬지?
The sheep sound
미안해.
effects!
요즘 개나 소나 확인한답시고 다키스 하려고 그래가지고. 야, 진짜 미안하다. 괜찮아? 야, 어쨌든 반갑다. 이게 얼마만이야. 잘 지냈어?
야 너 되게 예뻤었다.
그날 저는 제 첫사랑 애봉이를 운명처럼 다시 만났죠. 그리고 애봉이는 제 처음이자 마지막 여자가 되었죠.
Alright. Is that who you think it is? Who do you think it is? Squid Game Man? No. No, it's not. He's like a big comedy actor. But he can play serious really well too. His voice is similar. Squid Game actor, whose name I've also forgotten, reminds me a lot of him. But also of the actor that plays that plays one of the leads in Reply 1994. So the one whose role he's kind of in. When he does that pathetic voice. Yes. They do have very similar acting kind of tendencies. Like, I don't know, little things that they do. The other one is obviously, again, the guy that plays Trash in Reply 1994. He has very similar tendencies to the guy in Squid Games. Which is partially why I really liked him, because I thought he reminds me of him. And I like that character a lot. I like that actor a lot. He's got a lot of range. He's very charismatic in all of his roles. And like he'll jump from like a really goofy kind of guy into like really intense. And no matter what he's playing, like he's not conventionally like attractive. Like he is, but like not in like a K-drama, K-pop boy kind of, you know, ultra pretty kind of boy way, which is what K-dramas usually have. He's a lot more like realistic in terms of his features, and he's got more of like a unique kind of face. But he is so charming, like absolutely charming. And I felt very similar to that with the Squid Game guy. Like he's just so charismatic. Even when he's being a little shit, I'm like, I can't hate you. You're just a very fun guy. Does Albedo need, like, white hair or, I mean, blonde hair, or can we leave it a bit like that? Because I don't really want to do too much to him. Also, my sister made me a bowl of noodles, and she literally just dumped a whole thing of Spam on top of it. Not cut down, nothing. Just, like, a whole piece of Spam. Just on top of everything. I'm like, what? Thanks for sticking around, Sep and Siren. I respect it, but I don't know if it was for goofs. No. It was a genuine thing that she did because she was like, I thought you would like that. Like, I mean, it makes it taste better, yeah. But maybe don't dump a whole, like, plop of it. A whole tin of Spam on noodles sold a stream. For real. If that's not a reason to stay, I don't know what is. On that note, I need to fix this hair. It's time to get into render mode. Might need more yellow. Your rats chose a channel? Hell yeah. We love a good rat control. God damn it. They're quite interested by food. I mean, that makes sense. That's very, like, you know, that makes a lot of sense as a thought process for rats. Like a sandy yellow. Some of his things just have him with like a brownish kind of hair, but fine. We were just talking about K-drama. I'm in a spiral of watching like a bunch of random K-dramas. Some of them I've been enjoying a lot, despite not really realizing I would. So I was very like, huh, it's a lot better than I thought it would be. And some of them I'm like, what on earth is this? I had something similar to a K-drama at uni today. Oh, do tell. I eat up IRL K-drama moments. The most dramatic breakup I've ever seen in your life in public. No way. What happened? People breaking up in public is like, I mean, it's sad. It's a bit like uncomfortable to watch, but at the same time, if it's not like a bad like kind of breakup, like, you know, there's some breakups that you're like, oh god, I I feel so awful for everyone involved. Like, I don't like this. There's some breakups like that, and then there's some that I'm like, this is so funny. Why did you choose here to do this? And it's like very clearly like they were both just waiting for the moment. It was at Uni Cafe. This girl started talking really loud for people to hear, but not screaming. She called the BF a compulsive liar. He then said he wasn't. She took out a spreadsheet. Get out of here. What? She did not. She took out a spreadsheet. I love that for her. Hell yeah. Oh my god. She was keeping receipts, and that's how you should be. Like, I mean, you know, don't actually do that, like, with all of your friendships and stuff. But if you be catching people lying and it's like your partner, start taking notes. It had times and dates when he lied and he was like, you're overanalyzing. Get out of here! No, he did not try to gaslight her when she had a spreadsheet out. That is such a K-drama moment, like legit. That is something I would actually see in a K-drama. Oh my god. Like, you know when they have a moment where there's like a cheating ex at like the start of the K-drama and then like the lead is like, no, I love him. But then later on she like pieces things together and she's just like, I love myself now. And you know what? I deserve better. And then she starts like beating his ass, like not physically, but like she'll start like pulling out receipts. She'll start like digging into him. At this point, she sounded psycho because who does that about Wendy's? Wait. Oh, wait. She airdropped him something, and then she called him out that he lied that he was in traffic when he was actually at Wendy's. At this point, oh, I see. Then he said, I was just getting burgers, not like he was cheating. Yeah, that's true. Although, why would you lie about that, though? Like, if you were at... my thing is, depending on the person, I'd be like, all right, whatever. But the thing is, it's such a weird thing to lie about. It's like, okay, why would you lie about being in traffic if you're at Wendy's? Just say you're at Wendy's. Unless it's like, I'm on a diet, and if anyone knew that, I would never be able to live it down, that kind of thing. It's like, why would you lie about it? What did she say to that? I need to know. She gave him a printed PDF. Get out. That said, you should tell your second girlfriend. Stood up. Put a chastity belt on the table. Said we're done and walked out. Not the chastity belt. In public? She put a No. Get out of here. That did not happen. That's gotta be staged. Everyone was so quiet. Dude, I'd just be like... I'd low-key just be recording that, to be honest. The second she pulled out the spreadsheet, I would be recording that. I am the problem. Like, I wouldn't upload it, but I'd just be like, I need to keep this as a memory. That does remind me of these... You have to go to the barista and be like, so I just wanted a coffee, by the way. The people who outed the guy as a cheater were his bros. You know what? Not good bros for him, but good people. Because cheating, it's not good for you. It's not good for your soul. Don't do that. But yeah, that really reminded me of this K-drama couple. Not K-drama couple, they're real people. But they do like these pranks in public where they'll like do like a big staged kind of fight or breakup. And it's not like an intense one. It's not like shouting or anything. It's literally just them talking in front of other people. And they're just saying like the most random, bizarre shit. Oh, I don't know the name. Wait, it's on my Instagram. Unsure what the chastity belt was a call out for, but it made it more intense. The chastity belt is when I'm just like, there's no way that's real. There's no way someone would do that in public. Korean couple prank. Is this it? No. No, I'm gonna get the most random shit if I just type that. I don't know what she airdropped. I want to know. All right, it's Instagram. Who am I following? Oh no, don't tell me I'm not following them. No. Wait, no, I think I sent it to someone. Let me see if they're in my DMs. I did. Okay. But who is this? Harmless Pranks 1 on TikTok. Let me see if that's here. I found it.
나는 우리가 행복을 돈으로 살 수는 없다고 생각해. 왠지 알아? 왜? 우린 그만한 돈이 없어.
내가 어제 배우하는 여자 동생들 만난다고 했잖아. 근데 걔네 만났는데 얼굴이 다 진짜 조망망하단 말이야. 말라가지고 몸매도 엄청 좋고.
배우하는 애들이.
근데 거기다가 성격까지 완전 걔네는 막 여성여성하고 막 청순하고 막 이랬단 말이야. 근데 반면에 나는 막 우악스럽고 몸도 막 덩치도 크고 그리고 막 대가리도 크고 막 이러니까 너무 비교가 되는 거야.
에리마, 너 오빠 속상하게 그렇게 생각할 거야? 네가 뭐 어디가 어때서? 너 성격? 나는 털털해서 더 좋은데?
아 진짜?
그리고 네 몸매 절대 이상한 거 아니야. 너무 마른 것보다 너가 훨씬 더 보기 좋아.
아 진짜?
그러니까 너는 성격도 좋고 몸매도 좋고 그냥 대가리만 큰 거야.
아 그래?
근데 대가리는 어쩔 수가 없어. 뼈야. 그건 형성이 이미 골격이 돼 있는 거야. 그러니까 어쩔 수 없는 걸로 스트레스 받지 말라고. 대굴박은 커도 괜찮아.
아 진짜?
성격적으로 몸매 좋은데 뭐 어때? 이 상태에서 살 더 빼잖아? 대가리 더 커 보여. 지금
Oh, it's not even the full one. I just love that it's like completely harmless. Like it's just having a conversation in public and that's it. That's a prank. Maybe the guys with the other GF said something that he did or whatnot, and that's related. Maybe it was with the other girl. Uni Drama Scoop Insta. I found why the chastity belt. So they have a uni private account that students can apply to, have drama and confessions. There's a group chat with it, and we talked about it. One of the guys explained the guy lied to the girl that he was saving himself for marriage. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god. It's always the guys like that are like, yeah, I'm saving myself for marriage, and then they're like cheating on 5 other people. For a cheap ass chassis belt as a call out because he slept with the other girl. Jeez. Makes uni fun between midterms. I wish I had drama like that in my uni. My uni was too chill. Nothing happened. The most interesting thing was like a nest of birds were at the top of our university building. And they started a live cam. Just to video the birds. And that was it. We're in the top 5 party schools of the country. Damn. Well. That's definitely a title that you would expect to have drama in there. That's gotta be interesting, though. There's gotta be lots of fun things happening. Not that, you know, cheating scandals are fun, but... Yeah, American universities just sound, like, so chaotic. And on one hand, I'd be like, I'm not in the US. Oh! Do you mind if I ask where? Well, I still make that statement still stands. I think US universities are still, like, chaotic. Canada! Oh my god, what is that emote? Major schools are only as chaotic as you make them. Maple syrup bikini. Well, I know that. I forgot about Canada for a second. You can just not engage most of the time. I think that's also true. Like, if there was drama in my university or in my school or anything, I was just never involved. I was involved in, like, my friend group drama, but I was never involved in anything else, which is why I always find it so funny when there's, like, movies about school stuff and, you know, kids and whatever, or even, like, university, and it's like, everyone's always in your shit, and it's like, that's not true. I didn't know half of what was going on. Especially in university, I was literally just all about, like, my friends, and I would go there to study, and then I'd leave. I'm just gonna get through and get away. Well, I guess the more party goers would be like, they'd be like probably going to like events and things, but again, that would probably just be with their friend groups. They wouldn't really, I guess they wouldn't really do it around uni. We also don't really have huge cafeterias. Actually, no, that's not true. Some universities do. The one I went to was like, it had like a big community zone, but most of the time I would just go to like this little cafe that was close to like all of the lecture halls that I would go to, like in the humanities building. And that was not a very big zone. Oh my god, that reminded me of this guy that I went to uni with. He was like, I would help him out with some of his work, but I remember there was like this other girl I was with and she would call him Spanish Jesus or something. Or Swedish Jesus. Because he had like really long hair and he had that kind of face. He was very chill. But yeah, that's as much drama as I ever got. I'm not a party person, but there's some fun events I still go to. Very small university, but we just do massive parties. That's fair. There's going to be some fun events that are definitely going to be drama-free and just kind of nice to go to. And that's the thing. I think every kind of university, no matter what reputation, or any kind of place, is going to have, like, the nice little events. And then the big ones where shit definitely happens. I'm not a party person, so I never really went to any of those. If anything, I went to clubs more when I graduated than when I was actually in. Tomorrow there's a snowball fight. Oh, that's a fun one. I would go to that probably. I floofed him up a bit more. Did he need more floofing? I don't think he did. I think he was already too floofy. I'm just trying to, like, fix all of these ends that are kind of, like, not connected to things. Because I just drew the line art, and when I draw the line art, I kind of forget about coloring it in when they all, like, mix together. We do about 6 to 8 pit fires every year. The firefighters dance with us. It's fun. I thought you were going to be like, the firefighters have to come. St. Patrick, we burn Kermit! No! Not Kermit. What did Kermit do? St. Patrick also had a ginger fight and a ginger run. He's green. That's the only reason. Surely there are more green things to burn. If I could do the Kermit voice, I would say, why would you do this? But I can't. I'm really bad at doing it. If Boop were here, he would. Actually, I wonder if Boop's free. The biggest event we do is called Winterfest. Winterfest sounds lovely. I guess that makes sense since you're in Canada. I don't know why, but I always picture Canada as just being perpetually winter, even though it's definitely not. And the only reason I can say that is because I watched Am with an E, and I'm like, that definitely seemed very countryside and not wintry all the time. Therefore, other parts of Canada must also be like this. Although I will admit, when I first watched that, I did think it wasn't a real place until I realized it was Canada. Just because of all the names of the different places there, I was like, this doesn't sound real. This must be like a weird mix between England and the US. And then I realized, no, it's Canada. It was 2 weeks ago. It was from Thursday to Sunday from 11 to 3. You got a professional snowboard and ski ramp built into the quad. Free alcohol and Red Bull. Not Red Bull. DJ Igloo. It's very intense. It sounds amazing. Do you have to pay much to go to it? I see Aeble abandoned me. Aeble did. He drew his thing and he was like, I'm out. I'm like, thanks, Aeble. Very helpful. But I did get him to draw something, so I'm happy about that. See you later, Leo. Take care of yourself. You're always welcome to lurk. I bet he had to work or sleep. Excuses, TBH. No. He didn't even give us an excuse. He just said, all right, I'm out. He was like, I'm done. I've done enough painting. And he didn't even finish painting his clothes. And I was like, do your clothes first before you leave. And I was like, oh, right. I forgot about those. He was like, you can't get me to render. I refuse. Like, whatever. Canada's kind of wild in the weather aspect. Can't wait to move to Europe after your studies. Where in Europe do you want to go? Netherlands. I've never been to the Netherlands, but it sounds like it's a nice place. One day I kind of want to go around the places that are close by to England. I tend to avoid them just because I'm like, wouldn't I rather want to go to places that are further away? But I really should. I want to go to Norway, Netherlands, all over. Your partner is there? Well, that's a good reason to go. Carving video in the corner. We gotta stimulate the brain. There's too many zoomies around. I have 2 years left. I know you mean for university, but the way you said that just like disconnected from the rest of the conversation. My first thought was, oh no, you poor thing. Well, that's exciting. What do you think you'll want to do when you're in Netherlands? And once you're done? I'm doing 2 bachelor, 1 minor, 1 certificate at the same time. Is going to apply to continue to do research and do your masters. Whoa. What is your degree in? Your partner gets it because all his family are researchers except him. So we'll understand. Your first is sociology, your second is criminology, law, and social policy. Your minor is history, and your certificate is pre-law. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of things. It sounds like you have a big passion for general social and criminal studies. I guess when I think about it, some of the people I work with are quite deep in that. Because they're with the police and they do more of like the criminology side of our work where we just kind of take care of the kids. They're like, all right, we're going to deal with like the crime behind it. They have a degree previously in forensic anthropology and more for psychology. Whoa.
Hmm?
Hello. Oh,
Hello.
you're Venom. You have a fine arts degree and published in linguistics. Oh my god. That's a lot of different things. Hello.
Hello.
Um.
So,
How do I get you to not be Venom?
that's a great question. High
Also, how are
frequency
you, Boo?
noises are good to think hair symbiotes. I'm doing fine. I'm around.
You're around.
Yeah, today's been pretty low energy. So
I'm gonna.
now I gotta socialize, so you're gonna give me like extra dead.
There you go.
I'm gonna feed my Snorlax before I forget, because it's almost 6 o'clock.
You're Snorlax.
Anyone who's watching, if you have Pokemon Sleep, make sure to feed your Snorlax.
Is that something you have to do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the whole point of the game is you have a Snorlax. And you and your Pokemon pals gather berries and ingredients in order to cook in meals 3 times a day. And of course, it gets the most growth when you sleep for, about 8 hours.
That's too hard for me, man.
Getting 8 hours of sleep.
Getting 8 hours of sleep, I could never.
Yeah, hard time falling asleep. I wonder if we ever discussed this.
Nah, I don't think we ever did. I think this is the first time.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm catching up now, though. It's been nice to just like sleep in.
Catching up on sleep.
Catch up on my sleep. Wake up whenever I wanted. I woke up today, and the sun woke me up because it was so bright. Like, what a great day to take the day off.
Did you like sleep until like close to noon or what?
I slept until like 1 p.m.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's like big vacation rest hours.
It was. On my first day.
Mm-hmm.
If I played Pokemon Sleep, my Pokemon would be starving, just like your Tamagotchi.
It would just always be upset, and everyone would have low energy, because that's usually how it goes.
If you don't sleep, they don't sleep. Oh my god, I would hate to have that kind of symbiotic relationship with anything. I feel so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not consistent enough for something like Pokesleep. Me neither. That's why I couldn't do that. I feel bad. But it's a good method of kind of like keeping yourself like healthier.
There we go. I'm gonna watch the stream on my phone.
Then you can see everyone.
It's true. Now I can read the chat to see who's talking smack, because I know everyone's talking smack.
Which one is talking the most smack? Who do you think?
Probably Flint. That's my assumption.
He's onto you. I mean, what?
What? Oh, that's crazy.
That's so weird.
So, currently, right now, I'm trying to follow the ratio rule of gaming right now, which is I can't start a new game until I finish one of the ones I had installed for a while.
Yes, that's what I do. How's
So
it
currently
working?
I'm playing. It's going pretty good, honestly. I'm really feeling the flow once I picked up this game again because I'm back
Nice.
on Wolong Fallen Dynasty.
Oh, do tell.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember Neo?
Yes.
It's Neo, but you're in the Three Kingdoms. The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. That's it. That's all it is.
Oh.
Hmm. And it certainly is a work of art. I think I've said in the past before, but the game is beautifully, beautifully over designed. As in there's way too many like systems and functions going on at the same time. One of which is the most unnecessary thing in the world, and they have the oh god, what is it called? They have like a star, and for each point of the star, it represents a different element, and certain elements are stronger than other elements and weak against another. I think it's is it? I think it's like literally supposed to manipulate like, feng shui, but yeah, that's one of the functions. Is there's like a star you have to keep in mind, and each point of the elements is tied to also your stats, and each weapon is like good for certain like combinations. So it's just a lot of juggling nonsense, but once you get a feel for it, it just feels really good to play.
It clicks really well.
Hmm. It also helps that like I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say other than like I really like these Soulsy games, these very like Twitch reflexes, these very reaction
Yeah.
like rewarding based combats. And while it is a little unfair to compare Neo and Wolong to the Dark Souls, it's a more arcadey Ninja Gaiden with the way the movement feels.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just where we're at in terms of that. Outside of that, I decided to, I don't know, I kind of passively was watching this week's Dynamite and trying to get a little bit caught up on what's going on in terms of wrestling stuff. Spoilers, not a whole lot. There's not a tremendous amount going on right now. We're definitely in a cool down period, which is good.
To kind of let people catch up.
Mm-hmm. Catch up, be like, yo, wait, hold up, when did this happen? I gotta see this, and then they go out and they see it. Um, and yeah, you know, outside of that, just occasionally watching a movie or two whenever the itch approaches.
How do you find all those
My
movies?
honestly, okay, it's okay, okay.
Yeah.
How do I find these? Um, it really feels like sometimes they just fall into my lap.
Sometimes they find you.
Yeah, it feels like it sometimes. Like, for example, uh, I know that the way I stumbled upon Transformers 1 was as MPW, and I think I randomly brought it up as like a topic of discussion. And Dusty was like, "Oh yeah, I've been meaning to get around to that." And I'm just like, I do this thing sometimes in which like friends will be excited to express something involving media. And Dusty was like, "Oh yeah, I've been meaning to check that one out." And I'm like, "Really? Well, so have I, as it turns out." So
So, if the stars
that's some of
align.
them. So sometimes it'll just be like, if people are loud enough about something, I'll just be just curious enough to check it out and then see if it actually like resonates with me or not. Because I can tell you for a fact, I didn't expect to watch 2 seasons of The Boys, that's for sure. But here we are. Now, now I'm in just to see how it all ends up.
Why did you watch it?
Let's see. I think I wanted to watch it because people were making like another big fuss about like depictions of something or like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did that.
Was this for season
And
4?
I think so. Yes, the latest
Yeah, because I
season.
don't know much about season 4 yet.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, season 4 has a handful of like those oh my gosh moments.
Of
But
course.
in true the boys fashion, the first like few episodes are like the most vulgar shit to set up a season 2, and it's like, all right, that's fine, I guess. It doesn't really do much, but
Of
here we
course.
are, guys. We did the shocking things. We did the content bits. Whoa. But yeah, I was watching it like I want to say I got like 3 or 4 episodes into season 4, and I sat there and I'm like, you know what? I'm not really getting a whole lot out of this.
Hmm.
I'm gonna watch season 3. So I went back to watch season 3.
Wait, did you only watch season
And
4?
yes, I only watched season 4, and then
Oh
I
my
went,
god.
there's a lot. I was like, there's a lot of stuff here I'm missing. So I went back to
Yes.
season 3, and I'm like, ah, yes, there it is. There's my
Oh my
context.
god.
And then I came back,
Did you go back to season? Oh,
and
right, because you did watch season 1 and 2.
I watched bits and pieces of it when people were like, oh my gosh, they did the thing. And I'm like, that's really tasteless. Guess I'll watch it to be upset. And then I was upset, and I'm like, I don't think I like being upset when I watch something, so I'm gonna put this down forever. So, but yeah, it was that. It was, uh, you know, there's, I've talked about how I know I have about
Hmm.
how there's like a recent right uptick in discussing superhero media in the eyes of like something catered towards adults, because I mean, most comic books and most stories are aimed for like an older audience or a more mature one. But it just feels like as of late, we've just been really, really focused on like just ultra violence and upsetting content and just like how far can we push the envelope?
Mm.
Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. My plunge attack didn't kill the gator because there was another little unit that my plunge attack got on because it's all lock-on based.
I
So it
can't
locked
believe
onto the
this.
wrong guy. Now I gotta climb all the way back up just so I can plunge attack this gator.
My pen is out of battery.
Oh no.
I need to
What
charge it.
do you have a backup one?
No.
Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do? Is the stream over?
The stream needs to charge for a second. It charges really quickly. Go on.
Oh, yeah. Um yeah, I know that I expressed a lot of frustrations when I was watching season 2 of Invincible,
Mm.
because a lot of season 1 was entirely focused on J.K. Simmons' character.
J.K.
So
Simmons.
with Mhm. I kind of recommend season 1. At the same time, I also really would not, because it has those like little nice interaction moments that
Mm.
like I think everyone is really, really looking for, you know?
Mm.
Like, this scene, or like, oh, hey, I really like this very soft interaction, stuff like that. But um I just did not like how season 2 faffed around a lot. It just felt like it was nothing but really slow, really boring, really uninteresting setup that could have had really interesting ramifications, but then it just fell right back into the old trappings it had, which is just being like something that's very violent, something in which like you can't stand the characters half the time, and like that's it. And you're just kind
Mm.
of sitting there hoping that the next big fight sequence is like something that's really entertaining or not.
Yeah.
And here's the thing with season 3, for the first 3 episodes, it's fucking fantastic.
Ooh.
It's great. It's really fucking good because we're actually starting to pay off all the things that we faffed around setting up. You know? Like, one of the big parts of season 2 was uh like I guess the government sanctioned super friends, really. They were tasked with getting back like a missile base from what's essentially like a C tier like secret society of supervillains, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes wrong.
Ooh.
And like it was kind of it was almost my favorite part because of just how like yeah, these losers completely just end up really giving these guys a run for their money, There's a lot of really scary like moments in there because it devolves beyond just like, wow, you guys want to rule the world or something? They're like, yes. And they're like, how serious are you about that? And they're like, watch this, and then they'll just do something fucked up, and you're like, oh wow, okay, But yeah, there was a moment in that fight where multiple characters die, and I'm like, okay,
Oh.
that's really good. And then no one died, and I was like, yeah, I see. All right. So, because it was like, it was brutal shit too, It wasn't just like, oh, they got shot off screen, so like, you know, they're they're probably gonna be fine, right? It's like,
Yeah.
no, someone gets shot through the head, someone gets like their entire body crunched up inside another person's body, and somebody just gets just whittled down and then just torn in half. And it's like, yeah, no, they ain't coming back from that. And then the series went, and then everyone was fine. I was like, what? You can't just do that. And they're like, yeah, but we just did. Look, see, everyone's fine. So that's another upsetting part sometimes about the usage of violence is that, for me personally, it has to have meaning behind it.
Yeah.
If everything is just like an ultra violent slugfest with no stakes, then I don't really want to be here.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't.
So yeah, because it can get really uncomfortable sometimes. There was an anime that me and Flint watched a while back about superheroes. I think it was called like Super Troops or like
I joined
Soup
in for a little
Squad.
bit of that.
Yeah, and there was like some interesting moments in there, but then the violence took over and did the thing where they're like, how can we really like bring the quality of this down? And the answer was, let's have a pair of like a father son duo whose whole powers are that they can regenerate. And the only reason they did that was so they could have like really fucked up fight scenes or have them get like torn in half without there being stakes. There is a particularly bad one involving a jet turbine.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I could not deal with
And
that.
I don't know. Yeah. So me and Flint, like, we were like, the show's fine, but like, god damn it. Sometimes it gets so close to being something and then it just drops the ball. In our opinions, of course. There's lots of people who actually really liked it and walked away like with a very fun like appreciation of it. Like my partner did. They're like, oh yeah, I really enjoyed it. That was really fun. I'm like, really? Even this? And they're like, yeah, I didn't mind that. And I'm like, oh yeah. That's just how people are. One thing that bothers people can be something that completely makes it for another.
That's true.
But yeah.
Sometimes you can watch things and just like cut out the bits you don't like how I watched The Boys, where I watched someone recap it for me, and because they had to keep it YouTube friendly, they literally had to cut out anything that was like excessively violent or sexual. So for me, my experience was just the absolute peaks of the show. And so that's why when I think of The Boys, I'm like, oh yeah, the nice little show with like the fun character interactions. And I don't know anything else that has gone on.
Yeah. And the thing that I really have to congratulate The Boys on is that I think it was either in season 3 or as a result of season 3 that led into season 4 that they got me to care about Huey for a hot minute. He was usually he's like a nothing character for me, but they did a very good job with him and making him like a real emotional anchor. So that was nice.
What was
it? It was his dad had a stroke. And it was a question of like, is he going to be the same after this? Like, is he going to be kind of like bedridden forever? Is this going to mess him up? And he was not waking up from it. And so he's like, I guess the only thing I can do is inject him with,
Oh
you know,
yeah, I remember that moment.
yeah. So they do that, and the dad wakes up, but what's also, played by Simon Pegg. So, I don't know. I don't know how people feel about Simon Pegg these days. I feel like I see him all the time now.
I hope there's
But
nothing bad about him.
I don't know. I don't think he's done anything bad. It's just like, oh, you're here. You're
Oh.
either going to be tolerable or like mildly unbearable
I
because they
like
just want him to be
him. Unless he's done something
a
bad,
quippy
then I guess
British
I
man.
don't.
I don't think he's done anything bad. If he has, though,
Yes, so then waggles
I'm gonna
finger.
tear up all my posters.
Tear up I'm gonna take down my shrine.
Oh, yeah, my tiny Simon Pegg shrine I keep in my room. But yeah, there's like he wakes up and the mom's there and they're all like kind of rebonding again. And then the dad starts losing his memory and he starts not remembering, everything that's been going on with him in like the last few years and stuff like that. And it gets to a point where he gets really upset one day because he doesn't know where he is and he doesn't know what's going on. And he like pulps a nurse.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like, oh shit. So there's just a very good emotional moment where they had to navigate his dad like having all these random powers and trying to like make sure everyone around them is safe and stuff like that. And it just has like a real heart wrencher of an ending
Yeah.
that he kind of gets enough of his own semblance and they put him down. I was like, damn, I'm feeling something for this guy. Like that really sucks. So yeah.
It is it yeah, I just remember that whole scene was just so it was so tragic because it's like the dad didn't even know what he was doing and he was so scared.
He didn't consent to getting the injection in the first place, but
No.
now he's here. So
Like it's one thing to pass away in your
Ugh,
sleep. It's another thing to like have to witness all of that and then not even know what's going on.
yeah. So it was a really good moment. I think that was season 3 because season
Yeah.
4 I think is like the aftermath of like everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
and then
I was
and then
like
of course.
so I was like looking forward to it on one hand. Then I haven't actually seen it. But then on the other hand
Hmm.
I'm like there's so much shit that happened at the end of season 3 that I'm kind of dreading what season 4 will end up being.
Yeah, it was a lot, and they really focused on they focused on a I don't know, like this redheaded uh like conspiracy theorist, right-wing shit. It's very like, oh, the character is supposed to hate sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she's pretty detestable throughout the whole season. And yeah, no, there's just no redeeming her. She just fucking sucks. And they try so hard to make you feel like, actually, guys, she's just a victim too. And I'm like, no, I, yeah, okay, you know what? Fine, maybe, but I ain't feeling for her. She fucking sucks. And
There's
we
no
finally get
saving
the
someone that's
payoff.
annoying, to be honest.
That's true. I mean, they tried to give her nuance. They really spent some time with her, but I still was like, fuck her. I'm so tired of her ass. Get her out of here. But yeah. Boys discussion stuff is kind of over with how season 4 ends. Hey,
Oh,
remember that really
interesting.
upsetting thing that happened in America a while back?
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? That happens in The Boys too. It's like
Oh.
they were trying so hard to be smart and clever and be like, we're gonna put in a president in that's actually pro-soup so that, the Seven can start and like the company they represent can start taking over the country from the inside, like that kind of shit.
Hmm.
Homelander fucks it all up royally,
As he does.
and he literally did it out of spite because they invited the smartest woman alive who's a soup, to join the Seven. And I'm like, okay, cool. And guess what? She's also really, really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And because she's the smartest woman alive, any plot contrivance, plot convenience, and minor coincidence, she can just say that she planned that from the start. And you just have to hold that. And it's like, fuck
Oh, I
that. Fuck
hate that. That's
you.
what Moffat used to do in every single episode of Doctor Who.
Hmm.
Where it's like, yeah, don't worry about the Doctor being dead right now. He planned that. He's actually not. We're gonna go back in time.
Hmm. So,
I hate
yeah, that was
that.
really annoying. Yeah, the season had a lot of really like consistent annoyances, and we spent a lot of time with these characters too, so it just really pissed me off from hour to hour. But yeah, they nailed the finale because yeah. So you know how Negan from The Walking Dead is like Butcher's like partner,
Yeah.
and throughout like the entirety of season three, he's constantly just like, well, we gotta go back to the way we used to do things. We can't like keep these soups alive. We gotta make sure they suffer and die, and like all that shit,
Yeah.
right? It turns out that, alongside the visions of his wife, Negan was in his head as well. And it was all part of the like Formula X stuff they were injecting in themselves this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made like a super tumor in his head that evolved into its own life form.
Right.
And yeah, it literally explodes out of him, takes over his body, and will tear apart anyone that's giving them a hard time. Because, like every fucking season, they go up against someone that they're really not prepared for, and they almost die. But in Butcher's case, he goes in, he almost dies, but then when he wakes up, he's covered in like blood and viscera, and the dude's been like split in like parts and pieces. And yeah, the head exploding serial killer. Hey, remember when that was a big plot point
Oh, you mean,
until
yeah,
they
that
just
was the politic lady, right?
yeah, it was her the whole time. And sh she dies. Butcher rips her in half, and it's such a non-issue that it kind of sucks. That it's just like, hey, remember this character that everyone was really scared of for like 3 fucking seasons, and everything was really tense because it's like, if she really wants to, she could just pop your head off. And Butcher just tears her in half with like tentacle arms.
Hmm.
Anyways, the Homelander just literally takes over the White House, and all the other senators and people have to just agree and go along with what they have to do. And they just took over the country, and they captured each member of the team individually. And yeah, like it's it's just where they ended on. It's definitely final season shit because it's like there's nowhere else we can go from here but
Yeah.
like wrap it up, finish it. Hey. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll watch it when it comes out. I don't know if I'll watch Gen X season 2 when that inevitably comes out because that's probably going to be tied into the final season,
How did you
but
feel about Gen
we'll see.
X?
When it was not trying to be like raunchy and explicit, it was fine. But, I just felt really uncomfortable during a lot of the scenes because they're like, oh, they're in college. That means we can do really crazy shit. And a lot of the crazy shit kind of just made my stomach turn.
Oh.
The yeah, the only thing that I really stuck around that season for was because at the end of the first episode, they had like one of those splash screens that's like a montage of like vignettes that are gonna happen. And one of them was someone had like they were fighting someone as puppets. And I said, oh, they're gonna have someone who's like thing is puppetry? Okay, that's kind of funny. I kind of want to see where that goes. And it only happened like once. And I
Oh.
was like, oh, I wanted to see more puppet stuff. It's like,
Puppet.
But the puppet
You
stuff.
just wanted to see a
it's
puppet
just
show,
like,
and you were in the wrong thing.
I just
You
That's
just want to
true. I'm
go
like,
see some
puppets?
puppets.
That's true. I just want to go back to the days of the two silly puppet policemen. They bonk each other on the head, and that's it.
What?
Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's a very specific reference. I think it's from Dexter's Lab.
No, I actually don't know that. I thought you were going to go in a complete different territory.
Oh yeah, like what?
I forget the names, but it's the two puppets that, like, one of them is always getting smacked by the other one.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a really bad relationship, but it was like a huge comedy thing.
Oof.
Oh, what was it called? Punch and Judy, I think.
Interesting.
And Punch would always hit Judy, and that was like the big gag.
Bwah, bwah. The joke here is domestic violence.
That was literally it. There was an episode about it on Bewitched where the little girl in the show, she watches it, and like her brother starts hitting her, and she tells her mom that that's not okay, and her mom's like, oh, well, you can't do anything about it. And then she like teleports into the TV show and tells off Punch for hitting Judy. And then it becomes a whole thing, and they're like, who is this girl? Where did she come from? We should get her in our show. And then she goes onto the show officially, and she's like, Punch, you shouldn't hit Judy. It's not good. And I don't know why they allowed that, but yeah. I don't know what happened at the end, but it was the most random thing in the world. Because it's like, if your puppets are if the whole thing is literally that they punch each other and that's your joke, I'm so curious why you have a child come in and say that's bad.
Maybe because there's too many parents reporting that their kids were punching each other. And they needed someone their age to come in and say, punching people isn't right. And they go, oh.
Yeah, this is
I'll stop
for the
then. My
adults,
bad.
not for you guys.
What
What an odd thing.
I'm in the middle of a side mission, and I have no idea where the objective is for this one. I'm really confused. Where am I supposed to go? Also, this game is... They're really mad that Lubu got jobbed out in Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And they're like, we need to make him like a super badass in this game.
Oh.
Because he seems to be the final... Okay, the penultimate boss. So, that's one thing. At least they kept the canon, and he is the person who killed Dong Zhuo, which makes me very sad because I really like Dong Zhuo. He's an awful warlord, but he's funny to me. They always make him a joke in the games, but it's like, so what did this guy do? And then you look at the record and you're like, oh no. But to me, he's a funny. But to me, in like the way they depict him in the Muso games, yeah, he's like a funny fat man who like throws bombs and jumps on people's backs and snaps their necks, and I'm like, that's so fucking funny. Who would let them do this? Because it's not a quick animation; it's a very slow one where like he has to really put his weight into like a drop kick and then just jump on your back with his full force of his weight, and then he just starts pulling, and I'm like, this guy's such a clown. I love him.
It sounds very violent.
It is quite violent, but then again, so are Muso games.
My Muso
They
experience
made two
is like
Fire Emblem ones.
the Fire Emblem ones, yeah.
They made two of those.
Only one though. The other one is the newer one, isn't it?
I think so? I don't know. I think the first one was just like a bunch of Fire Emblem games, and the second one is just 3 houses, so I might be misremembering, but
I don't think Three Houses wasn't a Muso.
No, I think they made one like off of it though.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, the one I played was the one that was like a bunch of different games.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think it was mostly Fire Emblem Fates and Fire Emblem Awakening.
Mm-hmm. I haven't heard anything about Engage. Like anything.
I don't
I
know
keep
what
saying that,
people's
but like,
opinions are on it, to be honest.
right? It's like that. Whenever it comes to like big game releases now, I have no idea what the vibe check is on them. Because it feels like every time it's like, this is one of the most highly anticipated games of like the last decade. And then I look around, I'm like, so how'd that go? Anyone have fun with that? Anyone like that one?
I'm not seeing any opinion, so I don't think anyone
It's
played
like,
it.
yeah, it's like Wukong was the big one that everyone was like frothing at the mouth for. And it came out, and then everyone just kind of stopped talking about it. And I don't remember if it had something to do with like the atrocious porting or like something the developer did, because I know the developer was like, was that the one where they said they wanted streamers to be like non-woke about the game or some shit?
Wait, what?
I'm trying to remember.
Which?
I'm trying to remember because I know it was something with the people who allowed streamers to play Wukong early. They had like a bunch of like crazy like restrictions on their streams.
What?
Yeah, and it
And
was
one of the
like, please do
restrictions
not
was
bring up
don't be
like
too woke?
it was like don't bring up things that like can possibly upset audiences. So like don't talk about like feminist movements and shit like that.
What?
Yeah, it was like really weird. And everyone immediately clowned on them for it because it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Don't bring things that might upset audience like feminism. Or I guess the
I don't
feminist
know.
movement, which is I guess a different sector of that. But like, what? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
someone, Ducky in chat brought it up of like, don't bring up like the working conditions of
The
gaming
working
industries.
conditions in the game industry?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
In which it's like, I wonder if the team had fun making this game.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Are they trying to get
Yeah,
themselves to not like get outed or something?
I don't know. But like, that was it? Okay, game, what the fuck is going on?
What if this
How
is
am I supposed to
China
get through this?
influenced?
The uninhabited hears. Locate Guojia's whereabouts. Well, we can't, because I've explored every inch of this map, and I cannot find him.
I think I'm gonna keep the eyes like that. I'm not gonna make them sparkly or anything. Because it doesn't fit the rest
I
of the
guess I'm
art.
just gonna Google.
You're gonna
I
Google?
wonder. I mean, I might have to Google this mission, because I can't seem to figure out where to go next. I've already talked to the lady. I gave her copper so she could continue her journey.
Damn.
Like, that feels like that's the end of the mission, but I found both flags, stuff like that. Oh, right. The big gimmick for Wukong is that I'm sorry, Wolong? Which one is this? There's Wukong and then there's Wolong. That's very easy to remember, isn't it? But yeah, the game I'm playing, the big gimmick is that there's a level-based system to scale your strength. So you go through every level at level 0, and it caps at 25. And you're supposed to just beat up enemies until you raises your level so that the rest harder areas of the map are easier to like do. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Another direct quote,
Alright,
do
we rest
not discuss
again.
content related to China's game industry policies, opinions, news, etc. Caps emphasis in original document? No. Do not include
There it
politics,
is.
violence, nudity, feminist propaganda, fetishization, and other content that instigates negative discourse. What the heck?
So yeah, that was kind of what the game was really known for. Never mind that it was also for like a lot of people. It was supposed to be like the this is the proof that the PS5 does have games and like stuff like that. It came out on PC too, but you know, drug. It's just like that was it. Yeah, it just kind of disappeared into the night. It's like, oh, whatever happened to that game? I remember it like it was only yesterday. I have no idea if people enjoyed it. I have no idea if it even made like game of the year nominations, or if it completely got looked over. Like it was a blip on the radar and then it just disappeared. Yeah.
One second, I'm just gonna be right back.
Okay. Guess I'll be entertaining in the meantime. I'll do like a little like there you go. I did a little dance. Do you like that? Oh, she's gone. Okay. So what happens now? Do I travel to a different place? Travel? The uninhabited heart. You're about to leave the current battlefield to head to a new one. I mean, sure. Hendel, I'm shaking your hand. Hendel, I am being stared at by a puppo. She's very needy. What's the matter, Mocha? Oh, Mocha, what's the matter? Why are you staring at me like that? You can go outside if you want. It's okay. Or do you just want to stare at me? I'm just being stared at.
I'm back. I got a drink.
Welcome back. I'm petting a dog.
Oh.
Oh. Big shake? Why are you big shaking, girl? Why you have a big shake? Why are your tail so curled? Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can we have a
Yeah, who's a
picture?
girlie? Sure. Let me just bring that up and do this. Oh, other way. Yeah. What, you feeling camera shy? Not that one. That one's okay. But I kind of want her to look at the camera. I want to try again. Oh, 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 oh. She hears something. She's searching. Okay. I got a pretty funny shot of her. Let's see. We go here. There it is. I posted it in the flipped chat.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a very fluffy tail.
It's true. It's very curly.
My dog had a very
What
curly tail.
That's cute.
It was like really, really fluffy too.
I
But it was constantly curled.
oh, I love dogs.
Really? I couldn't tell.
It's true. I like dogs a lot.
I wonder what your favorite type of dog is.
Honestly, it's a good question. Hi. Yes, girly? She just came up and she started pawing at my hands that are
Like
holding the
me.
controller. She's like, hey. Hey. Yes, what's the matter? I'm looking at you. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I had a very confusing morning. I haven't really talked about this, but it just kind of happened. So I a few days ago, I got a notification that an app installed on my phone. I do not remember pre-downloading it or signing up for it or anything. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I ignore it.
Yeah.
This morning, I'm like, oh, I get a notification. It's live now. You can now play the game. I'm like, I don't.
What game? What?
Okay, what the fuck is this? It was Tribe 9.
What is Tribe 9?
It's
Isn't
like
that gotcha?
a 16. Yeah, it's a 16-bit gacha RPG where you control a party of 3, and then you have these like not terribly engaging 3D combat arenas that you fight in. And for some reason, the big debates are baseball games now.
I see.
Mm-hmm. People who did not play, people who didn't play Raincoat after Danganronpa was wrapped up are gonna be very confused about the direction in character arts because it's very code
Oh!
rain.
Wait, no. I know that one. Yeah, I saw the there was like an image about the baseball thingy, and I thought it was really cool.
Mm-hmm. Hi, hello. Who's your girlie? Why are you putting your
But I
partitas
did
up?
not.
Why
I
are you
did not play
putting your
Raincoat.
partitas up? Why are you doing this, girl? Why are you doing this? I think they brought Raincoat to PC. It used to be stuck on Switch jail, and they did the they did the Spike Chunsoft thing of never lowering the price. So I guess after a while, it got enough traction that they released it on next gen consoles and PC. I don't know. I hope it's on PC. Why?
Oh, you've just spread so much misinformation.
What?
I just got an email very, very randomly
Okay.
about signing up for using the Chicago Face database, which, if you don't know, is a huge database of different faces that people have made with specific
Like
expressions.
drawings?
No. Just like pictures with real people.
Oh, interesting.
And I use it in a psychological study on face theory and whether you can tell different expressions from if your faces are covered, like if different parts of your face are covered. Exactly. I did that with people. Some people here have gone through that. When it was my final project. And yeah, so I got an email from them. Where is it? Where's the email gone? And it's basically just like, hey, we're contacting you because you downloaded the Chicago Face database, the CFD. We want to remind you that the terms of use for CFD have always prohibited sharing of face or images with third parties. It's intended to protect the privacy of the models. Blah, 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 blah. The important implication of these terms is that you cannot upload CFD images into artificial intelligence AI systems like ChatGPT or others. Likewise, CFD images cannot be submitted to cloud-based AI image editing software like Pixar or others. Given the increasing prevalence of AI in research, including for the manipulation of visual images, we want to remind you that the user agreement you endorse explicitly prohibits that kind of third-party use. Thank you. We hope you find the database helpful for your research.
That's crazy.
That is
but it makes
wild.
sense. It makes sense now.
It does, yeah.
How do you feel about the AI bullshit going on with the thing that China did?
What, like lowering the prices?
Someone in China just released a better AI model in general, and then just made it free online for everyone to use.
Oh yeah, that was it. I mean, on one hand, I'm like, yeah, fuck you to the other people that are monetizing it and blah blah blah. But on the other hand, it's like, oh god, you've made it so accessible for people, and it's not good.
I wish it wasn't such an environment killer.
Exactly. It's like you've made this so free, but like, how does that even work? Like, if no one's paying for it, then where does the energy to run it come from? Like, who's paying for that?
Thousands of Victorian era orphans running on little treadmills. Just so many. I think it's just like really unruly and unwieldy, like massive servers. Aha.
Investors. Oh. Is that partly why the stocks have dropped, because they can't monetize it now? Which is kind of a good thing then, because that means the more people use it, and because they're not getting any profits, they'll have to shut it down eventually.
It's kind of beyond that at this point. It's like I don't really know what the right way to kind of compare it is, but it's like, imagine if someone tried to monetize like breathing air, and then someone like it actually took off, and like it was kind of a big thing. People started charging like breathing fees and stuff like that. And then so one day someone just goes, yo, we could just do that for free, right? We can just inhale. And then it just completely tanks it. But there's still a lot of people that are still using and relying on it. And a lot of big businesses who have already put in a lot of money towards it still have to stick by like canned air when it's like, guys, you can just breathe it for free. So it's like a lot of people who put in a lot of money are now losing a fuck ton of money. So we will see where the dust settles. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. It's going to take a long while before I think this fad dies down or evolves to the point where people go, we need to throw this into the sun. We cannot allow this to exist. But, we all grew up with sci-fi classics, and I don't know why we're so fixated on making the smartest possible computer, knowing that every time the smartest possible computer gets made, its conclusion is humanity must die.
I feel like I've definitely had this conversation on stream before, but I'm so sick of like this kind of need to make artificial intelligence like on the same level as like people. Because what do we benefit from that?
Well, it makes things easier. And by easier, it makes things easier for big businesses to no longer need as many normal people to do their jobs, so they can fire them and replace them with computers. So. It's not great. Oh my god, I found the guy.
Yay.
Why over here? He got so drunk he went into a demon-infested sewer system and is just chilling. Alright, well I found him. That was an awful name.
You did it.
Select another battlefield. I did it. Ooh. That last one... Oh no, it did have a mission. It's fine. Anything new in the others? No. Do I check the hidden village? Sure. There's like a hub zone in this game. Very strange. Because this game doesn't really have a detailed map.
Oh.
So you kind of have to just like go off of landmarks and visual shit.
Hope for the best.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I can't think of anything else to add, to be honest.
Well, let's change the topic of discussion to something you can't.
Oh, not in terms of talking, like to the image.
Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at those little guys. What are they up to? So how long have you been working on this one?
I popped in and out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Today, about 8 hours, I think.
Woof.
That's a
lot of time.
I never really think about how much time I spend on art, but I want to say if it took me 8 hours today, it's probably taken me a total of like 35 or 40 hours. But not like of continuously doing it, just like whittling away at it occasionally. It takes me a long time to draw, and not because it takes me a long time to draw, but because I just take forever.
I feel that. A lot of the times, whenever I have to prep stuff for sessions, it's always a pain in the ass for me because it's like, all right, we have to sit down, we gotta get all organized, and we gotta do all these processes.
Exactly.
And then like the final thing is never as complicated as I make it seem at first. It's always like, oh, that was easy.
I could have done that in 2 seconds, but I didn't.
That's why I just stop prepping entirely, up and coming DMs and listen, and don't prep anything. Just come up with it all off the top of your head. It definitely won't be
No,
a
wait a
mess.
minute.
Never put any thought into anything ever. Go off of just instinct.
We're at the finishing up stage. I'm at the I'm done stage, actually.
Oh my.
I'm at the I'm about to sign this stage.
Ooh. I'm about to post this online. I'm about to steal it and say it's mine.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
I'm about to feed this to an AI.
No! Don't do it.
Anime filter on.
No!
Now it looks so much worse. Looks terrible.
No.
God awful.
Not the anime filters. Anime on top of anime.
It's just terrible. Awful. Don't do it. Let's see.
What's the date today?
Today is
21st?
20th. The 20th. Well, it depends. Is it past midnight for you?
It's past midnight.
Then it's the 21st. As this passion I'm supposed to talk to. As a concerned woman looking for her husband.
Woman?
I guess she's just gone. It's a continuing sub-quest, oh my. Oh, okay. Bit of a weird flex, man, but whatever. Hope none of my game is getting picked up on my end.
Oh, I don't hear any of it.
Okay, that's a relief. It's always something I hate is if I'm like in a voice chat and I'm doing something else, if people can hear the sound coming through. Some part of me just thinks it's really rude.
Well, I want to say I tell you, but it depends on if the sounds are like pleasing or if they're just really annoying. Then I'd be like, boop, I can hear your game.
Oh. And then I would die of cringe.
And then then you would die of cringe. And you'd probably leave the call and you'd be thinking about that discussion for like a whole day.
It's true. I'll call my therapist and just like tears coming down my face, not out the nose. I'm just I fucked up. And they're like, what happened? I was in a call with a friend and you can hear what I was doing. That doesn't okay. And did they tell you to stop? They told me to stop. This really doesn't sound like an issue. It's a big issue right here.
All right, well, let's go into your negative automatic thoughts. Let's try and reframe them, okay?
Okay, here we go.
All right, so what could we think about instead of, wow, everyone hates me because my game was on?
I should keep my game volume low anyway, so I can focus on what people are saying.
That's a good way of thinking about it. Good job.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it. You're already one
I'm
step
gonna win the
closer
big.
to not being annoying on a voice chat.
Mm-hmm.
And also bettering yourself and your connections with
Wow.
other people.
Mm-hmm. Guess what, everybody? This is a therapy session now for everyone in chat. Come on, let's unpack everything.
Wait a minute. No.
Don't worry, guys. Coco has done this before, right? Something psychology. Yeah, you can handle this. You got this.
Specifically not going to tell anyone when I do get my counseling degree. Guys, I'm actually
Everyone's
still in school, so I actually haven't even graduated from secondary, so I'm doing my GED.
I feel like I should stop giving this random dude the things he wants. He's starting to go a little crazy. He's like, I want golden cicada shells so that I can ground them up and snort them so I can get closer to enlightenment.
Oh my god.
I
Is he
don't think
planning
he's
on
okay.
is he planning on
Plan on doing something.
going to the other side?
I don't know. It
Is this like a final
sound
rites
like...
kind of thing?
I don't think so. He's a monk, so it could just be like
Monk things.
this is
Just
the
monk
last step
things.
in just proving it. You know, like, hey, I can do it, guys. I can achieve enlightenment. Watch this. He does a backflip.
Also, I think I'm done.
Oh my gosh, we did it.
I think it's done.
Oh my gosh. Whew, that was hard work. No wonder.
Good job, Boop.
Oh. Oh.
You really put in those hours.
This pen is really heavy, guys.
Someone yell at Sleepy. I'm gonna post it. I'll post it. Wait, if I have a private thing there, let me just boop y'all away for a second, just in case.
Oh. What's going on? But yeah. Honestly, I've been thinking on the question earlier of like, how do you find like these random ass movies? A lot of them are kind of by chance, but something I have started doing is just looking at whatever site I'm using and seeing what their top rated movies are. And I'll pick and choose from there. And it just kind of, I don't know, kind of spirals from there, you know? A lot of the times, the stuff I find is based off of the question of what else has this actor has been in? So, for example, that's how I found Rising Sun, was because I said, oh, I kind of want to do a Sean Connery movie, but I kind of want something that like I haven't heard of, you know? Because everyone's heard of like, you know, The Hunt for the Red October, James Bond, et cetera. But I kind of wanted something different. I guess like Raiders of the Lost Ark, whatever. And yeah, I saw that Rising Sun was there, and I said, "What the fuck is this?" And then I found it, and I was very happy with how batshit insane it was. Um, Another good one is directors. Um, I know that I was planning on checking out the latest Guy Ritchie movie pretty soon. Wasn't sure when. Could be tonight, honestly. We'll see. But yeah, it's like stuff like that. It's just following threads, following like recommendations and stuff like that. I know something I wanted to jump. I kind of wanted to like spring on the partner was the movie Pitch Black, which is kind of like a sci-fi movie that's kind of has like horror aspects to it. But it's it's very important when it comes to hilarious lore because it it has Vin Diesel in it,
Oh.
and it introduces a very titular character that Vin Diesel really latched onto. So, yeah, after hearing about that movie, I'm very interested in trying it out. So, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. Um, let's see. Other times it's like if a movie just kind of titles just kind of floating in my head, and I'm like, I just haven't watched this. I'm gonna watch this. Stuff. That's how we got to stuff like Driver. And the final thing is, well, back to random chance again, but specifically instances in time where the shit comes up. Like I used to have a friend who had, well, I still have him. He's not, he's still alive. We're just not in the same
He's still
state.
alive and he's
He's
okay.
not, he's still alive, doing well and thriving. But he had like a big plastic bin of VHS tapes, and we would just rummage through that shit. And he'd go, "Have you
Ooh.
seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this?" And just one day, we discovered a very nonchalant, very unassuming cover for a movie called Snake Eyes. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And then we watched it.
Is
And
it
it was
a gambling
glorious.
movie?
Snake Eyes was the Nicolas Cage film that
Oh.
I've shown you guys before. The one with the really long one shot in the opening, and it has the guy from CSI New York in it, and it has like a bunch of random ass people in it.
My roommate and I
And
used to have
yeah,
the
it
box, which was a cardboard box of literally blind bag anime DVDs. Oh my god, it's like an IRL version of Random Roulette.
oh fantastic. Who are you guys? Oh my god, it's Huang Gai. It's Hung
Yay!
Gai. Let's see. We've gone through the Yellow Turban Rebellion. We've gone through Dong Zhuo taking the capital, and now we're pursuing Lu Bu.
Hell yeah.
And I think it's so funny how they depict like brilliant tacticians in this game. Because stuff just happens off screen, and people, some like a messenger comes running in and goes, "Lu Bu's now over here in the world," and they go, "Okay, I guess we're going over here." But now we're going to be dealing with going to be dealing with I think it's Wei, which are the green guys. All right. Level 67, the Way of the Warrior. Everyone's favorite pronunciation. Cao Cao subordinates, including Zhao Hu Dun and Zhao Hu Yan, assisted their lord in retaking Puyang. Yet Lu Bu took control of the Zhu province, leaving only Zhao Pei to Liu Bei. Soon after, Lu Bu went on to capture Zhao Pei as well. Having lost all of his territory, Liu Bei is in a crisis, and you must rescue him as soon as possible. Ugh. It's so fucking funny.
Cow P and Cow Cow.
Mm-hmm. His son Cao Pi has not been born yet, no.
I remember hearing that for the first time.
Cao Cao and Cao Pi. A small city that serves as the nation's seat of power, Zhao Pei is notable for being the location where Liu Bang, Emperor Gaozu of Han, raised his army. The area is dense with woodland and wetland, with fertile soil thanks to plentiful rainfall and the nearby Weishanu Lake. Alongside the lakeshore exists a fishing village that was devastated by persistent bandit raids. These times of war had brought ruin to the neighborhood and the mausoleum of Emperor Gaozu, visible from inside Puyang, although it still retains traces of its former magnificence. Chiquito, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? You're not supposed to be in here. Because you pee-pee everywhere. What are you doing?
What are all your
Yeah.
dogs' names now?
Let's see. There's Blanca, who's a big white dog.
Mm.
And she's like medium sized. There's Chiquito, who also goes by Kobe, who is
Chiquito.
Chico's son. And then there is Chloe, who's an old dog that got dumped on us by some really shitty family
Oh.
during a really bad time. They just dumped this dog with us as well on their way out. And
Oh
we're
my
like, well,
God.
we're not just going to get rid of it. And then there's Finika, who's Dachshund.
Deshaun.
And now there is Mocha, who is a dog that my partner found in the park one day.
Oh.
And the dog just didn't have a home, didn't have any tags. And no one's really gotten back to us on her. So yeah, she stayed for a week, she stayed for a month, and then we're like, I guess we're just keeping her.
I guess it's your dog now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there he goes. So yeah, the latest dog innovation is we've installed a magnetic screen door to the sliding door. So if we just crack the door open now and let the cool air come in, the dogs can just come in and out as freely as they want. So
oh, nice.
they have been abusing that to no end. They're just like, I don't want to be outside anymore. I want to be inside the house all day.
It's like when you leave your door open, so they can, because they don't want to be outside your room, but they also don't want to be inside your room.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't like to be trapped.
What are you doing? Why are you back? What's going on, buddy? It's a keto. Oh my goodness.
I just saw a really satisfying video of someone who poured like these really thinly peeled apple thingies in a cup and poured some tea in it, and it just expands like a flower, and it looks so
that's
nice.
Fun. That's fun.
It is, and it would probably flavor the tea too. So, if I had any sort of skill, I would do that.
I have two puppos trying to get up on the bed.
Aww.
Can I help you too? Girly. Stop licking that. Stop licking yourself, right, cat? She does that a lot. And every time it's very like, girl, what are you doing? Ugh. But yeah, I am not going to be doing Persona 3 Reload until I beat Wolong first.
Yes. I somehow thought you played Persona 3 Reload. I don't know why.
I usually do play Persona games when they're pretty close to whenever they come out. And yeah, I'm just really looking forward to 3 because I mean, it was my first Persona game. It was OG Persona 3. And then I played Persona 4. And then went back to 2. And then did 1.
So you did replay 1.
I technically did.
Oh.
I got one of the bad endings, and that ended the game. And I was like, okay, well,
that counts.
I guess I beat the game. That counts. We're done. Because it literally was like, how do you feel about this? Do you feel like it should happen or shouldn't? I'm like, you should just let it happen. They're like, what? Don't you know that's not good at all? And that if you do that, like really bad things will happen? I'm like, I still want it to happen. They're like, oh, okay, I guess I can't change your mind. And then the game just goes like, and if the game literally just goes like, unfortunately, like this is where the game ends because the path forward cannot be opened.
Oh.
And I was like, okay. And then it rolled credits. I don't know. I feel like Persona 1's a lot of nothing to me. The biggest thing, obviously, was the thing that shocked people, which was the design of the final boss. Which
what
was
was
like
shocking about
a
it?
mixture. It's like a human body that's like malformed to also be a cocoon,
Oh.
and there's like a girl's face, like dead in the center,
Oh.
and yeah, it's just there to be shock value for first, and then the second phase is like a butterfly. It's like a fully formed human, and it's like, oh, okay,
Oh.
that's not nearly as disturbing. Meanwhile, Persona 2. Are you telling me enough neo-Nazis got together and wished back Hitler?
Sounds like something that would happen, to
That
be
is
honest.
exactly
If it
that
had
is
a wish
exactly what
power,
happens
yes.
here. Also, he is in a mecha suit and he is wielding the spear that killed Jesus Christ.
Right.
It's like, huh. We really went far with this one, huh? And the funniest part is, I never even got done with Persona 2 because there's 2 games in Persona 2. There's Innocent Sin, and then there's Eternal Punishment,
Yeah, isn't it like
which
the
is
other one is
the
after
follow-up.
it?
Yes. So it's just, ugh, I just did not feel like going through the game again with a different character, and I was like, I'm good. Because holy balls, it takes so long for that game's systems to click in your brain.
Mm.
It's like oh yeah, you can make friends with demons, but you gotta bribe them with demon bucks. How do you get demon bucks? By negotiating. Oh, well, if I complete a negotiation and the demons leave, do I get experience? Nope. So you're supposed to tell me that I'm supposed to grind for levels and then grind for demon bucks so I can negotiate with strong demons to get them to join my team at different times and also at the same time?
Huh.
Yes, absolutely. It's like, oh. I don't know how I beat that game. I'm being real with you. I don't know how I did it.
I remember thinking that I would enjoy Persona 2 just because of like the art style and stuff seemed really nice. Like the level design seemed interesting. Maybe.
It just comes down to your tolerance for, I guess, like kind of jank game design. That was pretty for the norm back then, I guess.
Yeah, but
I
now
don't
that we're
know.
used
I
to
don't know
all
how
of
people felt about it.
the like little quality of life things that we're used to, it's hard to jump back to games like that.
Yeah.
Like unless you played them before and you're
supposed
like,
to-
this is normal, I'm used to this.
Yeah, muscle memory kind of shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it is almost 3 a.m. here, and I finished this piece. So, I am going. My PC is not broken down today. That's a good thing.
Hey, are you on it right now?
I am.
I imagine that's what you've
Yes.
been doing. Be kind of weird. No, that's my streaming. I'm on my streaming PC.
Yeah, it's my streaming PC right now, so it's at 58% GPU, which I think is OBS.
I would not be surprised.
OBS takes so much, and I don't know why, but it is so intensive.
I guess it just has something to do with like maintaining or trying to make that ideal internet connection might be doing it, or maybe it's the rendering processes.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe we're both just maybe we both just don't know.
Maybe we just don't know things, and you know what? Maybe
Oh my
that's
God.
okay.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's okay not to know.
Sometimes it's actually better to not know.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, my
A little bit of
CPU
ignorance.
is my CPU is doing absolutely amazing. It is not overheating. It is at 8%. It's doing very well, which makes me happy because that was the most expensive part of all the things I bought. So I'm like, if that was doing shit, then I would be very mad.
Mm-hmm. Well, since you're the expert on PCs, Coco, what's the difference between a GPU and a CPU?
The CPU is what processes all the information and takes the inputs and outputs it into all the other bits that it connects with. The GPU is just there to make the interface like appear in a way that is understandable for people. So it's like all the visual elements are the GPU.
Hmm.
I only
See, I
know
didn't know
that
that.
because I did I had to teach computer science to all little kids in, well, I say little kids, to teenagers in the
They're
last school
still
I
kids.
worked at. Little teenagers who are taller than me.
Mm-hmm. Such
And
is
we're
the way
like,
of being a
wow,
teacher.
you're so dumb. You don't know what I was gonna say hypochondria, but that's not real. It's not a real thing.
Uh-huh.
What hexadecimals
Don't
are. What
even.
even are, why are you even here? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not supposed to even be in this class. I don't know anything about computers. Why are they making me do this? I got bullied by
They're just
teenagers.
like, such is life.
Such is life. Anyway, that's why I know way too much about like the things I don't care about, like what makes a CPU run and what it connects to and what buses are.
Yeah. Well. Any buses running at this time?
Yeah.
Any trains?
Yeah. I can see a train right now,
Is
actually.
McDonald's open? Oh my.
Yes, all the time. I can see
Do
a
you,
train from
do you
my
want to go get
window.
McDonald's?
Huh?
Do you want to like go get McDonald's after
What do you
stream?
want?
I don't know. We'll find out when we get there, you know?
Okay. We're gonna run into
Yeah.
some weirdos.
We are the weirdos, mister.
I should have knew you were gonna go with that. Alright, on that note. Boop wants to go get McDonald's, so I'm gonna wrap up stream.
It's true. This is the price for having me on stream.
That's what happens when you invite a weirdo
Mm-hmm.
from the circle.
You know what? You know what? Oh man, full circle indeed.
Full circle.
Oh my.
Boop streams soon though, so
Oh my.
I'm very excited. I think it'll be fun. I say, but I haven't actually picked
Wait,
anything.
I was about to say, wait, do I have a choice in this matter? What's going on?
You don't have a choice. However, you can pick what day and what we do.
Oh, okay.
But
well, as long as
I was
have that level of
thinking.
control, I guess I'm cool with it.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's more like the illusion of control, but the game I was thinking was like
illusion of free thought.
the D&D version of Coffee Talk.
Oh, interesting. Like
it's like a fantasy,
or whatever?
tavern talk, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's good or not. I think people said it was pretty alright. But I think it'd be a fun one to kind of play and see.
What if our blue hair girl shows up?
Can you imagine?
Just, like...
Wait, she's got green hair.
She's just there. Oh, she has?
Wait, she has, I remember, because I kept thinking it was like grass hair.
Oh.
Blue hair is
green
the
hair
mermaid.
girl who writes... Oh, that's right. She showed up more.
She did show up more than her. You know what, though? I know that that whole thing about like absence makes a heart grow stronger is real, because I missed her so much in the second game that when she showed up at the end, I was like, oh my god, she's here.
I can't believe it. I'm popping for this character I thought was really annoying.
I know. It's like, in reality, if she were actually in the second game, I would be like, shut up, Freya, please. And then she showed up at the end, and I was like, Freya, I love you, where were you?
It's the end. It's like the end of Avengers Endgame. Everyone's just like losing their fucking minds.
Oh my god.
Is that Jimbo McSlorebacks? Jimbo's back, let's go!
Yes,
David brought back his original actor! Let's go, Jimbo!
Oh, is Jimbo real? Did you make that up?
Yeah, I made that up.
Okay.
It's
really
like,
hard to tell.
It's like sometimes. What was the one in Star Wars that people are doing for a while? It's like, oh, it's Glorp Schmeeshmax or something. It's like, oh, Glorbo. What, you guys don't know Glorbo? He's an integral character in the Star Wars canon.
I think Glorbo was Fee's favorite character.
Oh, there you go. Everyone loves Glorbo.
Everyone does. I don't.
I could also just be confusing it for Smiling Friends, but it's hard to say at this point.
Glop shit. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Apparently, Glop shit is like real. Glub shit. Oh,
Oh my
what is this real? I feel like I watch all those
God.
movies and I don't know who that is.
I think it's just like one of those random background characters.
That people get really obsessed with. Oh,
Yeah,
pronounced like
because that's always
Shito,
what
right? Of
happens.
course.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and on
Well,
that note, I hope everyone
mhm.
is the glub shit of someone else's story, and
Wow, that's the most inspiring thing I've heard all day.
because really, I think you are. You are the glub shit in someone's story.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Shio.
You're someone's favorite part.
You are.
Shito.
You're the
Now he's
person
Japanese.
you're the person that someone is always waiting for to show up to something.
Oh, wow. You know what?
And that's vague
You know,
enough for
I
it to
think
apply
I
to
got
any situation.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Despite how forced and cheesy it is, I do got a bit of a smile right now. So.
The thing is, though, it is true for someone. Someone in your life will see you and go, "Hey, it's Boop. I was looking forward to seeing him."
Fuck yeah, there it is.
And really, I think that's what everyone needs to remember. You're important, and people do look forward to seeing you. And on that note, I'm gonna go to bed because it's 3 a.m.
Just not on this stream.
Just not on this stream. Get out of here.
Just not on this stream. But if you do want to feel welcomed and have an open environment to express and be yourselves in, check out twitch.tv/stir_boopadoo. And on that note, twitch.tv/stir_boopadoo.
Oh no! I opened stream. I got your thing again.
Oh shit!
It was right on the shell. All right.
No.
Good night. Wait, I'm gonna play the dirt song, then we can leave.
Oh, gotta do the dirt song.
How do you do the dirt song? No, it hasn't started yet.
You should find the find the automaton cover of that.
There's an automaton version?
Yes, and it's very amazing.
It's on Spotify. All right, we'll have
It's
to
not
do
on
just normal
Spotify?
version.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, there's 3 more